Hello? Hi. This is working, right? I never scheduled a stream, so I don't know how this works. That's why there was a little bit of delay. Right. Well, hello to this stream. My name is Lily, if you didn't know already. Um, this is my first stream in a while, so I gotta get used to this again. uh, so yeah, as you can see, I have a Remilly avatar, and today we're gonna play Monster Hunter World. But this stream is aimed at beginners, mostly. It's a completely new playthrough. And I'm gonna present the biology of this game, mostly. Actually, I'm very interested in the biology of this franchise, so I wanted to show it off to everyone. Uh, Let me just show you right here. I wrote a book about it actually, especially for a stream. Yeah, right here. So I wrote about the biomes of this game. I'm gonna present it as we go through the playthrough, and about the monsters. Here is where we're going to learn about the monsters when we encounter them. But this for a later date. Yeah, there we go. Okay, hi back. I'm back. Let me just present what we're going to do in this stream. First of all, let me tell you that this version of Monster Hunter that I'm playing is modded. So let me show you the mods that I have installed and tell you what each of them do. Right here. Yep, there you go. Right where I'm looking, right? There you go. The Candleland Scattering Indicator, that's going to show us some materials that we're going to have available to us later on. It's going to allow us to see it more clearly, just to cut on the grind, right? The performance booster obviously is in the name. The monster weakness icon indicator is going to show the weakness of the monster that we're currently hunting, just to save us a trip from Google. Stracker's loader is just the loader of the modding, that's not that important. The natural bone crystal is just like the first mod, guiding land carrying indicator. It's just basically that, but shows us on the minimap, right? The dropped item effects is just effects for dropped items. Serious Orc Dash, the dual blades effects are just effects for the weapon. It's nothing too major. And the reshade is just a reshade. If you don't know what the reshade does, it's just filters for the game to make it look prettier. Yeah, as you can see, it's not mods that will modify the games that much. It's just effects, make it prettier, stuff like that. Right. And the time that I'm going to stream, 6 p.m. to around 10 p.m. I don't know actually how much mental sanity I have up here, up in my brain. You can see, but I'm pointing to my brain, right? I don't know how much mental sanity I have to stream 4 hours at a time, so I'm just going to test it out at 10 p.m. GMT plus 3 is just the basic European standard time. And every second day. So today, I'm gonna stream today. Next stream day is going to be Saturday. Then after that, it's going to be Monday. Yeah, just like that. And so on and so forth. Right. With that out of the way, I presented the notebook right here. And now, I think that's it. Let's begin playing. Right here. Let me just unmute the game. Also, before beginning, let me tell you that I have diagnosed social anxiety disorders, so don't mind me if I'm a bit awkward. Just letting you know beforehand. Right, these are my main CFS. I'm just going to start a new game right here. As you can see, $500 is not that much for this game. I'm just going to let while cutscenes are going, I'm not going to speak, just so you know. Letting this go through. Present the game in a nice manner, right? Yeah.
Sisters and brothers of the Fifth Fleet, it's time. I'll keep my farewell brief. Never was much with words. Once you board this ship, there's no turning back. The next ground your feet will touch will be that of the New World. If any of you have lost your nerve, then step away now, and let no one judge you. Very well. Then sail safe and strong, and may the Sapphire Star light your way.
Yo! Did you hear? We're almost there. You ready to grab this new world by the horns? Don't know about you. It feels like ages since I left home to join the commission. So, nervous? Believe you me, I get it. Anything could happen to us, but hey, that's happened.
Hey, aren't you one of the A-list hunters?
What? No way! So are we! Hey! Tell us your name!
Right, there we go. Here is the what you call it? Character customization of this game. As you did see, we're boarding on a ship, boarding to a new continent called the New World, with some other hunters. And the hunters that we just met are part of the Fifth Fleet, which we are also part of. So yeah, let us create our character. There's some presets right here. Actually, let's make Remelia, right? Let's make Remelia. Let's see if we can make Remelia in this character customization. Face. Some presets of the face, right? Yeah. Well, we're going to be mostly covered by armor, so the customization doesn't really matter that much, other than like voice and hair. Not really that much. Let's see. A rounder face, maybe, would be appropriate. This one? Could work, actually. Well, actually, yeah, before I forget, there's two more announcements I'd like to make. My computer is pretty shit right now, so it's crashing like, not really, yeah, at random intervals. I have looked it up and fixed it. Hopefully it won't crash anymore. So, yeah, if the stream stops at any moment, just so you know. It's random intervals, it's not even like the heat of the system or some game crashing, it's just the Ryzen CPU auto updater just updated, just installed like 3 versions of itself for some reason, and it's struggling to open a certain file and stuff like that. Well, it doesn't really matter if you are not into computers that much, but just inform you. And the other announcement I'd like to make is that, yeah, as you can hear, I have a lot of sound filters on. Why? That's because my microphone is right next to my keyboard on the desk. I have bought a microphone arm and it's getting delivered by next Tuesday. So hopefully I'll cut on the filters until then. Or actually not until then, on that date. And hopefully you'll be able to hear me better. Because I don't have the best audio quality, I'm aware of that. So I'm sorry. Okay. Oh yeah, right, the face. I think this face is good enough. The skin. Well, she's a vampire, so... should be pale, right? I think this is good enough. Wrinkles. Oh my god. That's the wrinkles. Okay, yeah, nah, this is good enough. Hairstyle. Huh. Oh, this is going to take a while, isn't it? Yeah, we have a primary hairstyle over here and a secondary hairstyle over here to choose from. This looks decent, right? Not that good. This looks nice too, but it's not familiar, so I'm not choosing it. Some dreads. Well, mini dreads. Ponytail dreads, right? This is just put on a Bucciarati. Some pigtails. Yeah, there we go, there's dreads. I mean, this looks... how do I rotate? Horizontally. Yeah, I mean, this is the closest thing that we're gonna get to a million, aren't we? Yeah. Let me check what this is. Short hair, shorter hair. This is bald. This is, the guy from Final Fantasy VII, I forgot his name. Cloud, right? Cloud. This is Cloud. This is Josuke. No, sorry, not. This is Josuke. The mohawk, the wild hair. Yeah, the one that I chose is the best one right here. It is color. Hard words. Or this is good enough, right? Yeah, saturation right over here would be decent. The brightness shines a little bit more. I think that's good enough, right? I think so, right? It's good enough, I guess. Eyebrows. Brow type. I mean, it doesn't matter that much, does it? So let's just pick this, guess. The thinner ones, right? Does Rumia have color eyebrows? Do I have a shift palette? No, I don't. Confirm. Can I save this color? Save color. There you go. Use saved palette. Right, there we go. It looks nice. Oh, no, what? Go back. There we go. Now confirm. Yep, there we go. Okay, eyes. Oh my god. This looks amazing. Yeah, all of these look interesting. This looks like a Dark Souls character. Yeah. These are the most normal, I think. What's this? Rather narrowing, yeah. Should be right here. Position maybe a little bit. Yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. Eyelash length. Oh, yeah, let's keep it small. Medium. No, let's keep it short. Eye color. Yeah, red. Blood red. There we go. Confirm nose. Average or slimmer nose. It's decent enough, right? Not much difference between them. Yeah, the one that I chose should be good enough. Mouth. Maybe a tiny mouth. Just to fit the whole anime style of this character, maybe? These are all pretty big. Yeah, this should be good enough. Maybe... Yeah, perfect. Facial hair, obviously a full beard. Actually, let's see how it looks. Beautiful. This is double. Just familiar with the beards. The Wolverine. Okay, I can't put hair mustaches, or sorry, not mustaches, beards. For some reason. Oh my god, this looks gorgeous. Okay, makeup. I don't really care, so let's skip this. 3 makeups, damn. Okay, expression, is this the voice? No, it isn't. What is this? Preview. Oh, it's smiling. Huh. But who cares? Search one, there we go. Clothing. Well, these are the default clothing, so we're not going to have it much on us. Or if... Actually, no. Yeah, we're going to have it on us. But it's not that much. Yeah, white. Default color? White. Actually, wait. Oh, change it, please. Confirm. Why doesn't it change? Okay, whatever. Click multiple times, confirm. Should be the best option for us. Voice. Maybe a deeper one would be nice. Oh, this sounds nice. Maybe save it for now. Yeah, sorry for the grunt. Yeah, it sounds awkward, but It's basically the only voice that the Hunter makes, so what else can you put here? This one's nice as well, actually. Go back. Yeah, basically the same ones. Okay, whatever. Yeah, this sounds nice. It's for fur. It is a little bit deeper. Oh, here comes the higher pitched ones. This sounds nice as well. Yeah, I think this one is the best. The 9-1. Yeah, I'll keep this one. Default armor, definitely not Guardian. I'm not going to play it with the Guardian armor or weapons in this playthrough. Actually, let me explain. The Guardian armors and weapon. They were made actually when the Iceborne DLC released. Basically an expansion of Most Hunter World that is designed for newer players to just to speedrun the Most Hunter World experience and skip straight to the DLC content. So it's OP as fuck, and I'm not going to use it because it's going to make the game very, very, very easy. Okay, chainmail or leather? Let's use leather. It's perfect, right? Yeah, there we go, finish. I should change background, let's see. The green one at night. Yeah, perfect, let's finish. Enter your name. Remilia. Yep. Oh yeah, I should get to customize my cat as well, I forgot. This is basically a companion that it's going to give us multiple buffs while we're out on a hunt, and it's going to gather items for us while we run around, stuff like that. Yeah, it's going to damage the monster, but not that much at the beginning of the game. Also, it's something really important about the Palico, our companion. It's called the Palico. Is that it's going to take aggro away from the monster, so we can just get free hits in. I think that's the most important part of the Palico, in my opinion. Presets. Should we bother customizing this? Actually, yeah, why not? This looks cute, actually. This looks like a Fennec fox, a desert fox. It's cute. As you can see, it has a lot of customization options. Yeah, let's go to the default one and do our interpretation on it. Who should we model this after? Landray? Sakuya, maybe? Let's do Landray, maybe. Yeah, give her big whiskers. Wait, oops. Confirm, there we go. For longer or shorter? Let's give it longer. The thickness. Let's give it thinner fur. Medium, maybe? Yeah, medium is just good enough. Color. Red? Let's give her red. More saturated red. It's medium brightness, I mean. Yeah, pattern. Yeah, you can see up here, patterns, right. Basically, what type of cat you want. I see a tiger over here, an ocelot, I think that's called. Well, I'm not English, so just so you know, I'm not that well versed in the art of words. Which is enough to warp you, I guess, compare. Yeah, this should be decent enough. And I would like white? No. Should we do white? No, 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 no. Didn't I pick oh wait, what? Oh, no pattern. No, no, please put this pattern. Wait. I'm confused on this. So we have this, perfect. The pattern. Oh. No, I don't want this. Oh, no, I get it now. I get it. I just changed all the fur. Okay. Now this should be like this. Red. Maybe we should make this white. Oh, it looks awful. Don't make this white. Make this white? Oh no, it looks horrendous. Maybe not this pattern then. Oh no, looks horrible. Oh yeah, this looks way better. There we go. Should I put this as white or more of a yellow? Yeah, let's do a less saturated. No. Yeah, like this. Like this. Can I zoom out? There we go. This looks awful. Maybe let's change the red that we're using. Like this. And make this white, but not that bright of a white. Yeah, I think this is good. Zoom out. Yeah, this is better. Okay, now the eyes. Yeah, she's mean. Nah, she's cute. There we go. Pupils. The biggest ones, thank you. Yeah, what eyes does Flandre have? I forgot. Was it red? I genuinely forgot. Wait. Yeah, I think it's red. It's brown. Looks more brownish. Yeah, bright. Bright red. There we go. The ears. Ah, this is cute. Yeah, this one's the cutest. A fluffier tail. Beautiful. Clothing. Should be red as well, right? This fits the fur. Actually, let's change to better red. Yeah. Like this. I think this is good. Clothing perfect. The voice. Oh, I forgot the palicos have different voices. Let's see. I think the palicos began having different voices in Monster Hunter 4, if I remember correctly. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, there we go, type 3. The pitch. bridge. Yeah, perfect. And armor or no armor? Yeah, let's give it leather. Finish. Polyco name. Landray. Yeah, that's good enough. It's decent. More cutscenes. I think this one's a big one, so let's wait for it.
So, how about a toast?
To the A-list! And the commission!
Cheers!
So, tell me, what's your theory? The Elder Dragons must migrate to the New World for some reason. After running the research commission for 40-odd years, the Guild's itching for an answer. They say the Fifth Fleet's got the best shot at cracking this case, and I agree!
Keep it down. Hey, speaking of, A-listers usually operate in teams of 2. Have you sat down with your partner yet?
Listen to that. Getting rough out there. The waves are picking up. That's gotta mean landfall. You're on the A-list, right? Huh. Meowdy-do. I'm not psychic, but I do have pretty good ears. Ah, put her there. I happen to be an A-lister myself. Whoa!
Yeah, so that was the big early game thing. Our ship got destroyed on our way to the New World. It was a Haigu run. The stream chat should appear on screen, but I don't know why it's not showing, so let me check and fix it. Oh yeah, the stream. There we go. Perfect. Hello. Alright, we're moving with the default WASD.
Hello?
I'm using
Anybody
keyboard.
there?
You can play it with controller if you want. Some people prefer controller, but I prefer mouse keyboard.
Oh, hey, it's you! Look what happened to the ship! We have to do something! It's not safe here! This way!
Yeah, that's where we were, right before. That's our ship. What is this land, I wonder? What are we standing on?
We need to get out of here. I've got an idea. This way. Watch yourself.
There's some rocks falling, no issue. Just gotta climb. So, can I just like this? There we go. But it's coming, it's coming. There we go. There we go. Okay. What next? Up there?
Oh, wow. Wyverns. Ugh. I think my first encounter would be filled with so much packing. Shoo! Shoo!
Those
This
were
way.
some
No.
smaller monsters.
It's moving again.
Okay, gotta climb again. Oh my god, it's a big monster, guys. We are on a monster right now.
Time to hitch a ride and get off this thing. Come on, let's go. Get a good running start, then jump.
Yeah. Just get on me there. There we go. Professionals, I tell you. And the first of many occurrences that we have to save her. That thing's huge, by the way.
The new world.
The new world. Oh, that's a ruffian. I never noticed that.
Huh? No.
And we fall in the forest. It's actually called the Ancient Forest. We're going to read about it in about a few minutes.
What's this? Somebody must have set up this camp.
Very conventional right here.
I found this in the tent. It has a map in it. Well, part of one at least.
The map.
Looks like we're right around here. The Research Commission's base of operations is here. This is where our ship was supposed to dock. For now, I think it would be best if we make our way to base. The map should help us find our way.
Right. Very convenient to have a camp right here. Okay. Yeah, I think this is a good chance to show off the book. Let's see about the ancient forest right here. So shut the fuck up, handler. Let me just mute the game while I read. There we go. The forest lost to time. A hot and humid climate has allowed a dense forest to emerge from the southwestern coast of the New World. Incomparable in vertical length, this jungle consists predominantly of enormous trees formed eons ago, which is where the name ancient forest comes from. So this is the first biome. It's very old. It's a very old forest, right? Its sunny plains, beaches, treetops, bushes, and even caverns give the ancient forest an astonishing variety of biomes and micro ecosystems. The vegetation becomes increasingly dense at the lower levels of the forest, forming an almost solid wall of greenery. We're going to see that in due time. It's deeper in the forest. Right now we're near the beaches. We advance just a bit and we're going to see a beach. Okay? Due to humid air rotting their seeds, the plants have adapted with hard, unyielding shields. Yeah, we're going to see this later. In the center of the forest, there stands a gigantic tree called the Ancient Tree. Actually, let me just go back in game and show you the tree. Right, I mute it. And switch back to the game. Right here. That's the tree. The big tree right over there.
Look, the Research Commission's
Okay,
headquarters.
let's read the
Come
further.
on, let's get going.
Okay. The center of the forest, there stands a gigantic tree called the Ancient Tree. This tree is so large that entire groups of monsters can comfortably live and traverse on top of its branches. Like dragons, like wyverns actually, we should call them. Like Raphalos or Raphian. It plays a vital role in the cycle of the forest, not just by creating myriads of micro and macro habitats, but also by collecting rainwater and filtering it back down to the forest in the form of waterfalls and puddles. So it catches water for the lower ranked monsters below the tree. Right, this is the first biome that we're going to talk about. Let's go back to the game. There we go. We're just going to follow the handler. The handler is actually a character that is going to give us the quest that we're going to
What a weird plant.
go on.
There's one over here, too. Come on, I think I found the way back to base.
Yeah, she's going the wrong way,
I
by
had
the
the
way.
scout
There's
flies
a shorter
memorized
way,
by
but
scent earlier.
it's down
If
like
you
that.
lose sight of me, just follow the scout flies, and they'll lead you right to me.
Yeah, she's leading us in a herd of jaguars. Smaller lizard
We can
monsters.
push our way through these vines.
Right, we're in a jungle biome right now. Not really a biome, micro ecosystem will be more appropriately called. Yeah, there we go. That's the jaguars right here.
Okay, easy there. Don't pick a fight if you don't have a weapon. We
I
need
don't
to
have a
hide.
weapon.
Come on, this way.
Okay, we're heading then.
Hurry! Quietly.
Yeah, they're going to run away while we're hidden in the bushes.
Okay, the coast is clear. Let's get going while we still can.
Can I go? Thank you.
Nothing can stop us.
Yeah, there's nothing much to talk about right here. We're just going to the base. We could have skipped that whole area. Actually, no, wait, what? It's blocked with rock. That's the first time I
Wait.
see this. Wow.
There's something here.
Huh. So we're forced to go through that area. Okay. Nice snow. Those rocks are usually not there, by the way. It's a pathway.
What is this track?
A track.
There's more over there. Let's check it out.
The footprints of bigger monsters. Oh, who's watching? A big Jagras. Now it's the second time I have to save the handler.
Don't mind me.
But there we go. Some help.
This way, hurry.
Okay, let's go.
Move.
Yeah, let's follow them.
Move.
And that's our base of operations.
That is not good.
And if an even bigger monster shows up during the day. More like save it.
Come on!
Jump! Hey,
There we go.
You all right?
We reached
let's
town.
go.
Okay. Wow.
Amazing, ain't it? Just look at this gate. It's like nature meant for us to build a stair right here.
Stara. I like it.
And there's the town.
The rest of the Fifth are already here. You're the last to arrive.
Okay, set him down here. Take it
I'll need
nice
to
and
tape
low.
up your shoulder. Hold still for a bit.
Hey, you guys made it.
Be right back.
And there's the guys that we met on the ship.
You're alive.
Had it rough, huh? When we couldn't find you two, we were starting to sweat bullets.
You scared us. We were talking about going out to look for you.
All's well that ends well.
Hey, we need a hand. Sorry.
Come on.
Catch you later.
This here's our trade yard. I guess the name says it all.
Look at all the people. The stuff.
Incredible, right? We've got it all here. We've got hunters to do all the exploring, scholars to do the research, technicians to keep them going. This place is the beating heart of the Commission. Wait here a sec. Commander, I found him.
And that's the big dog.
Welcome to Astera. Your reputations precede you. Well, off you go.
Okay, I'll give you the grand tour. Let's start by looking for your pallet code.
Grand tour.
This is our stockpile. They carry most of the basic necessities.
Yeah, that's the
You should
shop.
drop by later to see what they have.
This right here is the shop. We buy healing items, bombs, and yeah, that's pretty much all we need to buy from it.
Next is the smithy. It's this way.
We don't use it much in this game because all things that we could need from him, we could easily find in the wild for free. So in previous games, he was used way more to buy
You were the
whetstones to
Commission's
sharpen your
Fifth Fleet,
weapons,
right?
especially.
The old man in charge, my grandfather, was with the first. That was a long time
But
ago.
in this game, actually, we have an
with
infinite
athletes.
uh,
Born and bred
whetstone
right here.
that we sharpen
Never
a
even
weapon
been
with.
to the old world.
You don't need to buy them anymore.
Here's our smithy. This is where you can craft weapons and armor. You'll be here a lot.
Yeah, exactly. Just what I said.
Look at this place. Want to check it out?
Yeah, this is where we'll craft our weapons in the future. If you didn't know, Monster Hunter is all about
Toasty in here.
hunting monsters, first of all, gathering their materials, like bones and skin, and making cool armor and weapons from the pieces that we collect from the previous monster. And with that, we hunt bigger monsters, which we also use to craft new weapons and armor, that we also use to hunt even bigger monsters. Yeah, that's the basic gameplay loop of it.
Next up is the canteen. Let's check it
The
out.
canteen.
Want to get going?
The canteen is
I am so
where we
there.
eat food, basically. You should have seen a lot of videos and gifs on social media with the food of Monster Hunter. This looks so good.
Here.
Yeah, it's where we eat the food, which
here.
gives us buffs for the next hunt. Health buffs, stamina buffs, some new perks if you unlock better ingredients for the canteen. Stuff like that. We pay money for it.
This here's our canteen.
It's not free.
Hey, over there.
Yeah, look how yummy that looks.
Hey, you.
Oh my god, my cat. Hello, cat. Hello, Flannery.
Aw. I knew you'd pull through.
Look how happy it looks. So cute.
Right. We're calling for a council. Come on.
Yeah.
Now that you are all here, let us begin council.
There's a meeting.
After tracking a migrating elder dragon across the sea, the Fifth Fleet have finally arrived in Astera. They're a fine group, worthy comrades who will help see the Research Commission's long efforts finally rewarded. Would you like to say a few words?
Thank you, sir. We're ready to roll up our sleeves and get our hands dirty.
This here is the Commission's core team. You should all get to know each other.
Looking forward to it.
Now, down to business. The latest monster to make the Elder Crossing is known as Zora Magdaros, a huge monster with a mountain of fire upon its back.
Yeah, that was the guy that crashed our ship earlier in the game.
The Research Commission's
just
job is to
escaped,
discover exactly why
from
the
its
Elder
back.
Dragons are migrating to the New World.
His name is Zora Magdaros.
Elder dragons have been with us since the dawn of time. Altering the ecosystem, reshaping the land, leaving disaster in their wake. Once every decade or so, they flock to this continent. But for what reason?
With the Fifth's help, we will find the missing link.
Here, here.
Now we're talking!
Hunters, for the time being, I need you to focus on investigating our Jagras problem and securing Astera.
A Jagras problem.
Start by investigating the Jagras' habitat. Find out what makes them tick, and we'll go from there.
Right. We're on it, sir.
Everyone else, you know the drill. Make sure these hunters have everything they need.
Now we're talking!
You two, Make it a priority to learn how we do things around here. You'll find good teachers, so don't be afraid to ask.
You heard him. Stick with me and you'll have no problems.
The Fifth's banner promises a change in the wind. It's your job to fulfill that promise. All right, dismissed.
Dismissed. Okay, so he says something about the Jaguars problem. Those are the yellow lizards that we just escaped from earlier.
Over here.
And now we get to choose our first weapon. If I remember correctly, there are 14 different types of weapons in the game.
Head inside your room so you can grab yourself a weapon.
I will try to explain them all. I'm more acquainted with some of them than some others. But I'll try to explain all of them for you.
We've placed some basic gear for you in that equipment box.
Right here.
Make sure to choose a weapon
This
that
is
suits
our
you.
room, by the way. The hunter's room. Change equipment. Right. I should show this a little bit more, shouldn't I? Right. Yeah. Okay. So how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 14. 14 types of weapons. This is a great sword. As the name implies, it's a great sword. It's very heavy, and the primary type of attack is through charging. You get 3 charging attacks in a row, and you get a big, very big attack. It's the highest attack. That's the highest attack potential weapon. Highest potential attack weapon in the game. But it's also really easy to use. Most of its skill comes from learning the monster rather than learning the weapon. But I really recommend this as a beginner weapon, just so you can focus on learning the monster rather than the weapon itself. Right, the longsword is all about dodge attacks. All about dodging right as the monster attacks. It also has a meter which charges up through 3 different states. Each state gives you more damage. Doing bigger attacks with this weapon consumes a piece of gauge. Nothing much to say more. I just don't recommend it as a beginner weapon because you need to be really acquainted with the monster to fighting. But don't feel discouraged to play with any weapon you feel like playing with. All of them a beginner can use, but the difference is if he wants to search for a YouTube tutorial, basically. Like some weapons definitely require tutorial to watch first. The katana actually was my first weapon that I've ever played with for like a mission, but I didn't really get the moveset, so I quit it pretty early. That is why I don't recommend playing it as the first weapon. It's a confusing weapon. It's not really confusing, but it takes a lot from you to do it right. The sword and shield I'm not really accustomed to, so excuse me for not saying a lot, but it's a mid-tier weapon in terms of difficulty. It has a shield which can block attacks from monsters, but it's not really that powerful. It's at the lowest tier of protecting from monsters actually. It has fast attacks, which is important for elemental damage. I'm going to explain that later. What else? It can consume items while the weapon is out. Every single weapon other than this weapon you need to put the weapon on your back to consume items. This allows you to consume items while your weapon is out. I'm not really that good at experimenting, so excuse me. The dual blades, these are actually my main, and I will use them for this playthrough. They are really fast weapons. They have 3 different modes actually. The one default mode that you spawn in the beginning of the hunt, but you're not going to use that much because it's not that fast or does that much damage. The mode that you're going to aim for is the demon mode. Every time you attack a monster in a mode that is not demon mode, we charge a bar which allows you to go in archdemon mode, which is not really a smaller, it just gives you a different moveset. Also, each mode gives you a different moveset. We're going to aim for the demon mode, mostly, to do the most damage. I should speed this up. The hammer does KO damage, which basically trips the monster and lets you attack for quite a bit. Aim for the heads, basically. All I have to say. I'm not really that accustomed to it, so aim for the head. That's all I have to say. The hunting horn is similar to the hammer. Does KO damage, but does a little bit less damage, but allows you to buff your team through songs. As you can see here, the notes. Basically, you have different songs with different notes, which allows you to buff your team in a different way. Okay, the lance has the best block in the game because it has a really big shield. Blocks a lot of attacks. You poke the monster and that's it, basically. A poke, block. It's I also recommend it for beginners because of the shield, and it's really not that complicated moveset. The gun lance is basically the lance with a gun attached to it. It has less attack damage with its pokes, but allows you to shoot bullets. Not really shoot bullets, but it's basically a cannon. Exploding bullets, let's just call them. So it does less damage with its poking, but allows you to shoot bullets. The switch axe, I have absolutely no clue how to play this or what it does. It's like the only weapon that I have no clue what it does. It has, let me say this, it has 2 modes, axe and sword. One charges the other. I don't know which charges which, so you can figure it out yourself. I'm sorry for not providing much information, but I really just don't know how to play this weapon. The charge blade, basically you charge files, you can see right here, files with its sword mode to use in its axe mode, which, yeah, I can't really say more about this weapon. It's a really hard weapon, let's just say. I don't recommend it using it with no experience. At least watch a YouTube tutorial on it. But it's a really cool weapon, in my opinion. The insect glaive, right? You shoot a bug on the monster, it gives you buffs. That's one part of the weapon. The other part of the weapon is you're like a pogo. It's like a pogo stick. You jump in the air, do aerial combat with it. Yeah, it's pretty nice. You can of course use it on the ground, but it's more special in the air, right? Okay, that's all the melee weapons. Now the ranged weapons. The light bow gun. It allows you to fire bullets, but fast. That basically the overall explanation of it. You can also move fast with it, I guess. It's more focused on status damage than the heavy bowgun, which is going to be the next one. The heavy bowgun also allows you to shoot gun bullets, but it's going to do more damage but far slower. Gives you less mobility, yeah, it's going to allow you. It's going to allow you to do way more damage than the light bowgun, in my opinion. But the light bowgun is way better for supporting your team. It has they have different ammo types each one, and yeah, that's how you differentiate between them, more or less. The bow is also a ranged weapon, which plays way more close combat than the other bowguns. It allows you to do a lot of elemental damage, a lot more dodging even than the light bowgun, and just a very mobile ranged weapon. I don't really recommend using ranged weapons as a beginner because you need to buy ammo from the market, and it's going to cost a lot of money. You need to really know what you're doing when you're playing these. Also, another reason why I don't recommend using them is because they allow you to cheese way more monsters than the melee weapons. So you don't really get the experience of hunting monsters that well compared to melee weapons. Yeah, that should be all. These are insects for the insect glaive that I explained earlier. Yeah, the insect glaive can equip different insects as well. Yeah, if you... I know I didn't really explain them too well. You can search up on YouTube any single one and you're going to get tens of videos on them. I'd explain it way better, show you the moveset way better, and the general feel of the weapon. I just explained them real quick, just because it's a beginner playthrough, so I just wanted to show them off. Not really show them off, but explain them more. Okay, so as I said, I'm going to use the dual blades for this playthrough because they're my main weapon for this game. In all my playthroughs of it, because I really enjoy it.
Want to get going?
A quest at the canteen.
Once you're ready, head to the canteen. I'll be there waiting with a question.
Okay.
Handlers
Okay.
sort through the Research Commission's leads.
Let's check the
The
shop.
ones they deem worth our attention become quests.
Hey!
Over here!
Yeah, let's see. Potions, antidotes. Is there a jerky? We're not going to use it for right now. We're going to use it way later in the game. The explosive that I was talking about, the potions that I was talking about, the trapdoor, which is going to be useful actually. Yeah, you can combine it with materials to make traps for monsters out in the quests. The boomerang is basically useless. Don't buy it, please. Binoculars. I mean, if you have eyes, I don't see why you should buy it. And see what I was talking about, ammo for the bowguns. This is why I don't recommend beginners using them. You need to buy them. Oh, I have wait. I have some beginner items in my box. Let's take them out. Right here. 4 antidotes. raw meat. Files, I'm not going to use them. They're used for bow. I'm not using bows, so I'm just going to store them. Actually, no, wait. Let's store all of our ammo. Why not? I just don't like them being in my inventory, even though it takes, it doesn't take slots from our backpack. I just don't like them in my backpack. Yeah, those are all bowgun ammo. There we go. Yeah, let's go to the canteen where our handler waits for us. It's right over here.
Hey!
There she is.
Right on time. Oh, yeah. What are we waiting for? The new world awaits.
Okay, so first quest is to kill some jabbers. It shouldn't be that tough. I mean, it will be a little bit complicated for a beginner, I guess, until you get used to your weapon's moveset. It's basically a tutorial quest. Yeah, you can explore the town while waiting for the quest to finish loading, eat foods for buffs on the quest, and yeah, wait for other players to ready up. Yeah, our quest is ready, so let's accept it. Also, one more thing I want to mention. If anybody wants help with any quests, I can join them online.
All right. This
And
is our
help you.
first job. Let's do a quick review of quest rules.
So yeah, if you ever want help, just tell me and I'll help you with any quest.
Rule number 1. Complete the objective to complete the quest. Easy, right? Each quest has an objective. You can't consider the quest done until you complete that objective. Our current objective is to eliminate a specified number of Jagras. Let's check the map.
Let's check the map. Press the button
We
M.
ran into some Jagras on the way to base. The small
To
monsters,
get up the
remember?
map.
I think we saw them somewhere around here.
Yeah,
Wanna
that's
check
where
it
we
out?
need to go.
Rule number 2. Use the supply box. The Commission supplies us with a loadout of certain items for each quest. They're in the supply box over there. Have a look and decide what you should take along. Ready to go.
Yeah, we have, in the beginning of every quest, we have some free goodies
Oh,
to take
yeah.
from the chest. Well,
Hey,
in the
partner.
beginner quests, that is.
Want to get going?
Yeah, I'm going to consume the easy rations, which gives us bonus stamina. And some first aid mats, which are
careful.
just free potions for the quest. If you ever get hurt by a monster, you can drink potions or first aid
Ready
mats
your
to
weapon before
heal up.
attacking. Keep in mind that what you're able to do depends on whether or not your weapon is drawn.
See, I saw a track. Oh no, this
When you're
stones.
investigating
There
or
we go.
gathering items, you'll generally want to keep your weapon sheathed.
You can see things on the ground that you
I'll
can
mark
pick
gathering
up.
sites and
Whenever
monster
you see
positions
those,
on the wildlife map for
I
you.
encourage you to pick them up. Like this herb right here. You can pick it up.
You can
Put your
gather
inventory.
honey and mix it with a potion to make mega potions.
Yeah, just like that guy said. You can pick honey to mix with your already in the inventory potions. And make them into mega potions. As you can see on the right side of the screen.
Over here!
Yeah, this is where we
Those are
encountered
the
the
monsters
trappers.
we're after.
Let's see how you hold
Heck
up
yeah.
when you're on your own.
Yeah, let's fuck them up, right? Yeah, as you can see, I have some effect
You're on the run.
mods
Don't let him get
for the
away.
weapon.
Grab
This
all the monster
circle thing
materials
is
you
a
can.
mod
You can use them at the smithy.
whenever you go into demon mode. Also, when you dodge, you glow blue, which is also mods. But that's it.
Over here!
There is a mining outcrop which can mine to get some ores, which can turn into weapons, or upgrade your weapons with as well. Okay, slate javelins, some bonfire. This you can also take points from to upgrade or make new weapons. Okay, any more javelins around here? Maybe if we go in the tunnel down here. There he is.
Whoops. Use whatever you can. You can use the slinger with your weapon drawn. Look for the perfect moment, then fire. Keep it together, okay?
Yeah, we're almost done with the quest.
The dual
One more
blades are
chapter.
close-range weapons.
There we go. We're done. This was our first quest.
Let's head home and report back to the old man.
Also, you can, what you call it? Skin the monster for its materials, like this Jaguar's hide that we're getting from the Jaguars. I have no clue if we're going to use this material for anything, but just to gather some materials if we ever need it. It's better to have it than to not have it, you know? Yeah, after 1 minute the quest is going to complete, giving you time to skin the monsters. Okay, and here's more rewards. This game gives you a lot of rewards compared to the older games, so you shouldn't have problems with the rewards. Yeah, these are all the materials that we got from the quest. Take them all. These are items gathered by our cat. Not a lot, but this can really add up. Some money rewards, my cat's level, some research points which we're going to use later, and cutscenes. I gotta mute for 1 second, just
Good to see you.
let me do this. There we go. Okay, there we go, I'm back. Jaguars aren't the only danger lurking around this part. Yeah, there are way more monsters in the forest than just the jaguars. Castodon is a herbivore monster, so it's not gonna give us that much issue.
And listen up.
Yeah, our second quest is to kill some Castodon. Turn on voice chat. No, thank you. Voice chat in Monster Hunter is really bad.
Why don't we head over to the smithy to see what you can do with them?
Some daily bonuses, some event items, But you're not going to use them for that much time. No, for you're not going to use them for now. Don't use them later. Okay, snowman to create some snowballs. Oh wait, what? It puts us in a random online session. I'm going to hop off this guy's session.
And listen up. Now that's hunting. What this world needs is harmony.
Yeah, the story in most Hunter games isn't that important, so don't be afraid to just skip dialogue if you want. The only thing that you can skip is cutscenes. Actually, I think I have a mod for skipping cutscenes, but I'm not going to use it just because of new players, you know? Yeah, here is where we can see formation spot monsters.
I'll be here.
Yeah, you can gather the footprints that we saw earlier to gain more levels on the research of a monster, to show us more information about the monster over here. Yeah, like you can see right here, the Great Jaguars, we didn't get any footprints of. We don't have any levels on it. Either the Anjanath, it was the monster that tries to eat the Great Jaguars when we tried to escape to the city. And Zoramagros, I don't think we got. Actually, no, yeah, I think we gathered his footprints later in the game, but we don't need to bother with it for now because it's gonna be way later. Okay. What else? Let's see on the map. The canteen, the smithy, I think. Oh, this is the smithy. Over here are some quest marks. I think this is the... No, it isn't. Let's check it. Oh, she tells you to
Oh, hello.
go to the online area for events if you want, but yeah, that's online only if you want. Some quests over here.
Greetings.
Yeah, it was just some dialogue to introduce them to some characters. This is where we buy and buy weapons and armor. We don't necessarily need to craft weapons and armor from monster parts. We can also buy them with money, but the ones you can buy with money are really horrible, and you should only really do it early in the game, like right now. No, this introduces us to the Guardian armor and weapons. No, thank you. I explained earlier in the stream why those are bad. Okay, purchase weapons. Purchase 12 blades. Does it have bone hatchets? Yup, it does. Okay, as you can see on the right side of the screen, actually you can't really see it, fuck, because the chat. I'm going to move it for the next stream. Better position. I don't know where I could put it, but yeah. The bone hatchet has more attack. Let me just tell you. The match slicers have 112 attack, but the bone hatchets have 140 attack. But the thing is, why? Actually, you can see it right here. Never mind. You can see it right here. The match slicers have 112 and just have 140. The reason why you don't just buy the bone hatches outright because they have more damage is because of the sharpness of the weapon. As you can see, the bone hatches have way lower sharpness, yellow sharpness, than the match slashers. So they're going to wear out in sharpness way often. Which is going to be really often with dual blades, because you hit a lot of times, and sharpness wears down with the amount of hits, not with the damage that you do every hit. Even still, I'm going to buy the bone hatches, because why not? I like them more. I like the weaponry of it more. You can buy bone hatchets and upgrade them into other weapons later on. Purchase armor. What armor do we have? Don't buy defender at all, please. But you can see it costs the same amount of other armor, but it has way better skills. I can see health boost, recovery, divine blessing. Yeah, it has way more skills, but it makes the game so easy that you're not going to be prepared for later hunts. Just to take the bullet now and don't use these, just to be better at the game later on, please. Okay, chainmail. What does chainmail have? It has master gatherer. Nothing, and nothing. Okay. What does master gatherer do? You can click control for the skill. Speed up gathering and prevents knockbacks while gathering. You can basically gather stuff faster from the ground, like bones and mining. You can do that faster. What does this have? Hunger resistance and nothing else. What is hunger resistance? Let's see. It extends the time until your stamina cap decreases by 50%. Yeah, the more you are in the quest, the more your stamina is going to decrease. But this just increases the time it takes for the stamina to decrease, the maximum amount of stamina. Well, I'd say, actually, yeah, it has the same amount of defense as leather and chainmail have the same amount of defense. The difference is the skill in the helmet and the resistances that they have. You can see that leather has more resistance to fire, but chainmail has more resistance to water. It doesn't really matter at this point in the game, but yeah, be wary of resistances as you get more armor. Yeah, but I'm going to choose the chainmail armor because I think it has a better skill, in my opinion, of course. We already have that equipment for free, so I'm just going to equip it right here. Chainmail and other leather armor. Actually, should I use full chainmail armor? Because I look goofy with leather armor and chainmail helmet. Let's see. Put on chainmail for the rest. And see, it already looks better. Yeah, there we go. I look way better. But the hair sticking out of my helmet looks horrible. But what can you do? You can have the perfect fashion at the beginning of the game. Okay, what else? My mission is to speak to the smithy. Let's speak to him.
There you are, Fiver.
He gave us some material for the beginning of the game. Okay. As you can see, you can upgrade your equipment. You can upgrade your armor using an armor spheres, which you can gain randomly at the end of a hunt. Or you can farm them with some specific quests, not all of them. But there exists quests to farm out armor spheres. Okay, that's to upgrade our armor, but upgrading our weapons takes materials that you gather on quests. As you can see, our bone dual blades need 2 muscle bone S to be upgraded, and of course 200 of our money. We can upgrade it right now. Actually, let's just upgrade this right now. No reason not to. There we go. That was the animation. I'm not going to show it again because it takes a lot of time, and yeah, it's boring to sit through it. As you can see, question mark, question mark, question mark, which is material we haven't encountered yet. And the different trees, which is just different trees for different monsters. Like this is I think this is Anginaf's tree of weapons. This is another Piscine Wyvern's trees of weapons. I'm going to explain what a Piscine Wyvern is later. It's just a fish wyvern. A category of monsters. Over here is more trees. This is the metal tree, which is the weapons that we had before, the bone weapons. This is the defender tree, which I really don't recommend using, please. As you can see, it does way more damage, has green sharpness rather than yellow sharpness, which also helps a lot, and deals blast damage, which also helps a lot. But it costs as much to upgrade. It costs less to upgrade than other weapons. As I said, it's a weapon just to speedrun through the game to reach the DLC content. It makes the game really easy. On purpose by the makers of the game, Capcom. So yeah, don't do it. Okay, what else? You can craft the equipment for a cat. Through the same means, as you can see here. Equipment for a cat. Forging, which is making stuff with the material together on the quest outright. Like, you don't need to upgrade the stuff. You can just forge them out right through here. As you can see, let's forge some dual blades. You can forge dependent chainsaws, so the defender weapons with 6 iron, match slicers with 1 iron. I was reading the wrong UI element. With 1 iron you can craft the defender weapons, 1 iron to craft the iron weapons, and 1 bones to craft the bone weapons. This will increase with more materials that we gather. The list of weapons that we can craft. It is just different views of the stuff. You can all see it here. Okay, what else? A customized bowgun. If you choose the use of bowgun for the game, it has different mods that you can put on it. Yeah, there's the different types of mods that you can put on it. What the different mods do. You can see here, recoil suppressor, which lowers the recoil of the gun. Reload assist, which makes it faster to reload. Deviation suppressor to reduce the deviation of the bullets. The damage, a shield, a scope. The reload while evading. Special ammo damage mods. And barrels to increase the damage at the different ranges that you are. And the same thing for heavy bowguns. The insects for the insect glaive can nurture or purchase insect. Nurture is to upgrade your currently available insects, and purchase to just purchase them. And change equipment is to change the equipment that you already have on. Like change armor if you want. Like change the weapons if you want. Yeah, and that's it. Oh wait, I see one more quest marker. Layered armor. Yeah, layered armor is armor you just put for fashion's sake. Like,
Stay tough.
can have iron layered armor while wearing bone armor, but the bone armor is the one that will give you the buffs, but the iron armor will be the one that you actually see your hunter have on. Basically cosmetic armor. And yeah, speak to the cat right here, to the chef. One more quest marker. Yeah, there we go. He gave us a quest. If we ever want to do this quest, we can accept it from the handler, which is right here.
Hey there, partner.
Which yeah, the current main quest is to hunt some Castledon like the commander told us to earlier.
You can pick up quests from the quest board too.
Yeah, just like she said, you can just pick
It
stuff
lists
from
the
there.
same quest that I've got, so don't worry about having to check two places. We're on the hunt.
You can post a quest, which you search through a quest list and post what quest you want the party to join. Optionals. Basically, the difference between assigned and optionals are assigned is to progress the main quest of the game, to progress through the game. Optionals is for farming and just random quests in general that you can repeat. You can't repeat assigned quests, by the way, it's just completed here. You can complete. You can't repeat complete assignments. Investigations, are going to come later. Events, which is event quests by Capcom. It gives us some special stuff like layered armors, weapons, and some other stuff. Like there is a collaboration between Lost Hunter and The Witcher. If you do The Witcher event quest, you gain what's the main guy's name from Witcher? I haven't played that game. Yeah, Geralt. Right, Geralt. You can get Geralt's armor, weapons, yeah, stuff like that. And as you can see, most of them are grayed out because we don't have the high enough rank to accept these quests, to go on these quests. Only ones that we can do right now is the ones that have one blue star right here. And for some reason, 2 blue stars. I don't know why. Yeah, as you can see, it can reach up to 9 yellow stars. I'm colorblind. 9 orange stars. And special assignments are for DLC stuff. Investigations, I'm gonna tell you later. Okay. Join quests. This is where you join quests that your friends have picked through available quests. Investigations, as you can see, the Uminari guy that we just joined the lobby of has an investigation of Great Jaguars. but my you can't join him because my hunter rank isn't high enough. But yeah, this is how you accept you join other people's quests. There is also SOS quest, which is just random matchmaking on the internet. Yeah, that's basically it. Online session, if you want to search for an online session for, with your friends, search the session of your friends or random people's lobbies. You can do it through here. Create an online session if you want to create yourself. Friend sessions is just the quicker way to join friends. And invite sessions, you can just join invite sessions. Right now I'm going to make a private session that my friends can join. Just so I'm not bothered by other people joining my lobby. Beginner. Yeah, and if you want to join it, actually no, wait, finish. It's not yet created. There you go. Where do I check the current session ID? No, invite a friend? Player list. Yeah, right here, if you want to join my lobby, you can just put this thing in the search for lobbies through ID thing and you can join my lobby. Yes, you can see this is my name, my currently equipped weapon, my HR, which is my rank, status, which is where I'm at, which is Astero at the current time I'm in, voice chats, my Steam name and photo, and you can pick up a primary group that you can display in this game, which is, for me, it's just familiar with the gun. You guys familiar with the gun. Okay, let's do the next main quest, right? Was the quest, assigned, and cast on Katapo. You can leave it whichever place you want because there's not more than one player in the quest. You don't have to worry about it. Some lucky vouchers that you gain 2 of them daily that increase the reward money, and the random quest rewards are guaranteed to drop. It just gives you increased drops for 2 quests daily. You can use a voucher if you want. I'm not going to use them because I'm probably going to use them on quests that give me more money and rewards for now. Accept the quest. There we go, the quest is ready. Press yes. And let's go.
Okay,
Castodon
our
Kertafo.
job is to cull a certain number of Castodon. Recently, their numbers have been getting out of hand.
Want to get going?
What's this, a herb? Let's pick it up. And it automatically converts herbs into potions, you can see on the right hand of the screen. Okay, we have to hunt Castodon. Castodon look like this. These are the Castodon. The dinosaur looking guys. We need to kill 3 males and 5 females. The smaller ones are females and the bigger ones are male.
Be careful. Not bad.
There we go. Just killed 2 females and 1 male. Let's find more.
Alright, let's look for another group. The Castodon are the least of your worries. There are a lot bigger monsters lurking in this forest. The endemic life around here can come in handy during a hunt. Try to learn as much as you can about them.
actually, let me show you how to sharpen weapons. As you can see on... Actually, can you see it? Let me... it's just near Remilia right here. On Remilia's right. You can see an item bar with mega potions, antidotes. Yeah, you can just select the whetstones, press E, and it will sharpen your weapon. Here we go, it's sharpened now. Where you can see the sharpness of the weapon, it's on the top left of the screen.
Huh.
That bar with the yellow sword,
Be
yeah,
careful.
that's your sharpness. It wears down over time when you hit enemies. The higher sharpness you have, the more damage you do. There we go, one melee and one female, which is just the amount I needed. Right here.
Good work.
There we go.
That just about wraps up our work here.
Finish the quest.
Hey, come here. Think I found something.
He found something. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's see what he found.
Here.
A footprint.
Look at those Kestodon. Something's up over there.
A great Jagress. Which is eating the Kestodon. Yeah, great Jagress is
Now!
a bigger monster than Kestodon. He's going to take a lot more hits to take down.
Gotcha!
But it also gives you way more rewards.
Alright, partner. New
Did
assignment
you take
incoming.
the
Take down that great
footprints? Okay, it
Jagress.
is.
If you're not ready, you can return to base and take on the great Jagress quest later.
No, let's
Wanna
take
get going?
the Jaguars on. Just to show you how an actual hunt goes.
If you need to call your friends for help, go to the menu and select SOS Flare to signal them. And you're going to
Where
need
did he
friends
go?
when you go up against some of the tougher monsters. In order for the scout flies to better track a
You
target
can
monster, we need to keep finding
follow
traces of them,
the
like footprints, for example.
footprints to see where the monster
Good.
has gone.
You're turning up a lot of clues.
If you go over here, yeah. Let's pick this footprint up. Let's search for more not blueprints, search for more footprints. So mushrooms that you can take. But I think it's only needed for gun, ammo, and stuff like that, so I'm not going to take it. Yeah, that's the great Jackals over there.
Okay, we've tracked the Great Jagress enough for the scout flies to lead us to it. You're less likely to lose sight of a monster if you use the focus camera.
Yeah, I want to use that. Okay,
Land your claw on a monster to grapple to it.
I'm going to show you the Clash Claw. You can hop on a monster's head.
Monster flying into the wall will
You
be
can-
wide open to attack.
You can launch it in a wall to stun it permanently, which I didn't do because I missed.
Watch out when a monster's enraged.
Oh, did I
Better to
say
hold off on
permanently?
your
No, you
claw
can
until
stun it
things
for
calm down.
like 5 seconds.
Oh boy, that
For an
monster's
opening
really
attack,
mad
basically.
now. Be ready for some vicious attacks.
Dual blades and close-range weapons make for hitting prey with a flurry of attacks. Demon mode is super strong, but it eats up stamina. Never underestimate an angry monster. Keep your distance and watch for a safe opening.
Yeah, sorry for not talking much, but I don't really know what to say here. You just hit the monsters until it dies. But as the guy said earlier, this is not required. I'm just doing it to show off how you hunt monsters. You can just go back to your town after killing the Castodon and it's going to count as quest completed.
Weapon is losing its sharpness.
So I just touched it there
Use a whetstone.
because I ran out of stamina to dodge. As you did see, our sharpness went down by a bar. I'm going to take my time to sharpen my weapon up to do more damage. There we go, it's now yellow. Oh, the Jackass is tired already. You can see by him not moving that much. By sitting still and
Monsters are running away. Use the scout flies as a guide and they'll
just
lead you right
fine,
to them.
I guess.
Okay, the monster's tired. Now's your chance to deal some serious damage. That's a piercing pod, a powerful type of slinger ammo. That's able to pierce the thick shell of monsters.
Okay, he went over here. Actually, no, let's take more prints. For our hook back in the town. Okay, he is over here. I can fire my crouch claw again. And please hit, please. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Dodge their attacks. You don't want to take hits like that head on.
Okay, yeah, he's going to keep attacking, I guess. I really want to show off the Clash Claw. Okay, I can attack for now. Just moving
One touch to the
to
head will change a monster's course.
a place with a wall. Can launch him into the wall.
You hit has been
And he
softened
will
up.
be stunned for like 5 seconds, I guess. And he is back up. And he is dead. There we go. That was our first hunt.
Let's head back and report to the old man.
Yeah, you can go up to him and skin him for more materials that you can make weapons and armor out of. There we go. I think I'm going to make his armor. Just because the starter armor doesn't have that much defense, and this one has a decent amount of defense. That's just great. But it's not necessary if you don't want to. Yeah, just waiting until the quest timer goes to 0, so the quest finishes. There we go. More cutscenes. Oh, what are those?
I think we got a lead.
New footprints? Footprints to another monster? Oh my goodness gracious.
Maybe. Let's check it out. Hey,
Oh, it's another monster. A little bit tougher.
well, you were right. There's our mark.
He spits poison.
Something's got him agitated. Look over there. What in the heck is that? I've never seen anything like it.
You think it's from Zora Magdaros?
I'd like to find out. But we better report back first. All right?
Yeah, and that's the quest. Yeah, it gave a decent amount of materials. Some bonus rewards because I broke his head. The more parts of the body of the monster you break, the more bonus rewards you get. You can see we did it in 8 minutes. That includes the Hunt of the Kestodon and the Great Jaguars. So just take them all. Get some money, some resource points. That quest increased our hunter rank, which is going to allow us to take on more quests than we already did. A level up on the research of the Great Jaguars, a record of the largest Great Jaguars we ever hunted, which is obviously this one because it's the only Great Jaguars we hunted. More level on the Palico, more level on the gadget of the Palico, which is passive buff basically. The abilities of your companion. An achievement right here, and more cutscenes.
I see.
Uh-huh. Wanna get going?
He's talking about
Once the
setting up
camp is
a
set
new
up,
camp,
you can go after that Puke Puke.
which is just the
Wonder
place
where the
where you can
resource
make in
center is.
quests from. Which will spawn us closer to some monsters later on. But yeah, let's see what other quest markers
Good to see
we
you.
have.
Good luck.
I think he gave us a capture quest, but I'm not sure. He talked about capturing monsters, but he didn't actually give us a quest. Maybe that comes later on. Where else should we go? Over here. To the captain.
How are you feeling? Ha!
Okay, he said nothing of importance. That's most hunter story for you. Okay. This is just a lift that will what should we call it? Fast travel, yeah, which will fast travel us to different parts of the map. Yeah, it's just of the Clash Claw.
Have a good.
An optional quest which teaches us how to use the Clash Claw. Actually, I think I'm gonna do this quest next to teach you more about the Clash Claw. Something else? There's the main quest, which is to speak to the shop guy. I'm just 2 hours in the stream and I'm already breaking my voice. My throat already hurts. I'm not used to speaking that much. You didn't know. Oh no, to her, sorry.
Oh, you are too good to me.
Yeah, this girl will give us, actually not
Don't let
give
me
us,
down.
but show us the side quest that we have. Which is deliveries right here. Reduce bounties, which is just some extra quests, not really quests, but objectives that you can do on the hunt and gain this. Like gather insects 5 times, you can do this for these rewards. You can only have 6 of these requests at a time. Let's take the bonfires one, which is gather 12 times at bonfires, which gives us 100 research points and 1 armor sphere. Honey, which is going to be useful for potions later in the game. Ancient Forest, which is 2 quests in the Ancient Forest. Flora, because we're going to need herbs later on. And since no, I think that's good enough. Criticals is the side quest that I was mentioning. Basically, you need to have a certain amount of materials for a certain reward. Basically, you need, for example, you can have someone wants 5 monster bones. If you have 5 monster bones, he can give you a new weapon or a new armor set or something like that. For example, this critical quest is just it isn't really a good showing of it because it doesn't really require materials. It just tells us to go to a certain part of the map to build a campsite, and it will give us a voucher. Limited its event once, so we don't really need to bother with that for now. Investigations I'm gonna tell you about that later. Deliveries is just complete to give the materials that I need for the criticals.
Okay, let's get this expedition underway.
The
Meet me at the gate.
expedition. No, thank you. It is just how to join a quest that I already explained before the previous quest. Okay, post a new quest. An optional learning the clutch. Also, one more thing that I wanted to tell you. The things that have the speech bubble here are
or you can use the world map.
I don't really know how to call them. They're the quests that were given by people that had the yellow exclamation mark above their head, which in turn will give us more materials if we complete them. So now, for example, learning the clutch was given by the smithy right before. Will probably give us like, I don't know, armor spheres maybe, because we like giving armor spheres out. And yeah, this quest will put us in an arena. It's not really a biome, but a special area where we can hunt monsters, I guess. Which is not a biome, but an arena. Is this important? I mean, it's just the things that will be told us throughout this quest. Softening monster sides, obtaining slinger ammo, changing directions, unleashing for a flint shot, and slinger burst, which...
Let's get you up to speed on using the claw. Here's a crash course.
I'm going to
Let's go over the basics
show
first.
you.
Use your clutch claw with
We
your
have
weapon
stones
sheath.
here? No. There are some stones right here. Is it stones? No, it isn't. Where are some scatter nuts? Stones right here. Okay. Once we have this, let's show you an example of an attack that uses the crush claw. Okay, you can, with the dual blades, you can attack and use the slinger ammo to dodge quickly in a direction. If you press the correct button, which for keyboard and mouse is C. So click once with the weapon. Wait, I didn't do it fast now. Click once the weapon, press C for a quick dodge. Right. But this is basically the only attack that the dual blades has with the slinger ammo. But for example, the greatsword has an attack which skips part of the animation for its attack.
Sheath your weapon first, then fire your clutch claw.
And our weapons have different attacks like that. Depending on the weapon, it does different things. Fire the clutch claw with your weapon's shift, which is just the thing that shows on screen.
Nice work.
Press C and the right
You can
click.
fire your claw with your weapon drawn as well.
Fire
Try
the clutch
drawing
claw
your
with the
weapon
weapon.
before firing
It's
the
just the
clutch claw.
same thing.
That's it. Nice work. Let's move on. Hit a monster with your clutch claw to cling onto it. First, let's go over the weapon attacks you can use while clinging to a monster. The type of attack depends on which weapon you have equipped. The one you're wielding now will make the monster drop slinger ammo. Before we move on, let's get the exact timing down. This is going to be important, so pay attention. If the monster is moving, you're going to have a tough time landing an attack while clinging on. Attack the monster first to make it flinch, and once it stops, hit it where it hurts. Okay, let's see if you can pull this off in practice.
Okay. And the first thing I'm going to do with the Crash Claw is
Pay
fire
close attention
a
to the
Crash Claw
monster's
at this
movements
set.
and land your attack.
See, you can press C and right click to latch onto the monster.
No rush. Wait for the monster to flinch.
If it attacks you off the monster. If you just wants to jump off without attacking, you can press the space to just jump off like that. Okay, to do an attack while being latched on, you press this click. Wait, first of all, attack the monster and cause it to flinch. While off the Crash Claw, you can attack the monster, of course.
Stop moving.
That's a flinch. You can press the C and right click to
Now
get
attack
it.
with your weapon.
You can attack off, like that.
Nice work.
That did some damage while also damaging its hide. If you damage its hide twice in a row, it will soften its hide,
Let's move on.
which will allow you to do more
Okay,
damage.
next we're
Basically.
going to try to hit the monster's head while clinging onto it. It depends on the monster, but there are usually several body parts you can cling onto. You can move to different parts of the monster's body while clinging onto it, but you'll consume a lot of stamina. Make sure to get your aim right before
And
going
now I'm
for a
going to do the
particular
objective
body
and
part.
stop showing you.
You'll need slinger ammo. Go find some and load up. Attack the monster first to make it flinch, and once it stops, hit it where it hurts. There, stop moving. Grapple on. Now,
there we go.
use your slinger.
Now, like I showed you the other
Keep a
quest,
close eye on your stamina. Grappling onto
you
a monster will
can
burn through
change
it in a
its
hurry.
direction and throw it into a wall. It will show you the keybinds that you need to do it with on the screen. I press Control to make it run direction into a wall and sprint it.
That attack
Now
will
I'm just gonna
consume
attack it
all
for
your
like 5
stamina
seconds while it's
and
down.
knock back monsters. Let's move on. Now let's look at how to attack with your clutch claw. You can use this attack when clinging onto a monster's head. Attack the monster first to make it flinch, and once it stops, hit it where it hurts.
Successfully perform a claw attack. I'm pretty sure I did it already, but okay. Yeah, you can attack it, to flinch it.
There, stop moving.
There we
Grapple
go.
on.
Grab
Use a
on
claw
it.
attack to force the monster to change course.
Oh, you mean the claw attack, okay. You mean the attack that makes it change direction. There we go. Yeah, that's what I
Close eye on
mean.
your stamina. Grappling onto a monster will burn through it in a hurry.
Yeah, I'm just skipping phases of the thing.
That's it.
It's an
Nice
accident.
work. Try again. This consumes a lot of stamina, but it allows you to make the monster change directions in quick succession. Uh-oh. Looks like the monster is getting angry.
I was getting angry.
When enraged, you won't be able to knock back monsters or get them to change course.
Yeah, exactly what
Any
you said.
monster becomes a threat if they're angry enough. Keep a close watch.
So
When
don't
angry, monsters will be a lot more aggressive, so it's best to keep your distance.
don't try to change its direction while it's angry, basically.
Looks like it's calmed down.
Just calm down. Okay.
Let's move on.
Now you can do the change direction again and throw it into the wall first
Right.
time.
Now let's put everything you've learned so far into practice.
Okay.
This attack makes use of your surroundings. Fire your slinger while clinging onto the monster's head to make it slam into walls. This will be a great opportunity to really wail on the monster. This is your time to shine.
They basically set it the thing with the throwing it on the wall. and press Control to throw it on the wall, and there we go.
Always keep an eye out for ways to use your environment to your advantage when hunting. Good work. That covers everything. Class dismissed.
And that's the quest. Yeah, that's the basic of the flash flow. Yeah, what did we get? More Jagras equipment, some bones, honey. Yeah, this will be useful for the next armor I'm going to be making. An achievement, money, and research points. It's perfect.
Okay.
Actually,
let's
let
get
me
this
check if I
expedition
can
underway.
already make
Meet me at
the
the
new
gate.
armor set that I want to make. I don't think I can, but it's not bad to check at least. The forge equipment, forged armor. There we go. The hunter set, which is just Jagras and bone. The bone set, which
You
is
can embark on
bones
an
of a
expedition
monster.
just by heading out through the gate. Or you can
Jagras
use the world
set,
map.
which is
Whatever's easiest
parts of
for
a
you.
Jagras, of a great Jagras, sorry, which is the one that I want to make, I think. And there's a bit of it. And the diver set, which is a event armor set, which we can't make until later in the game, if I can read this correctly. It's pretty good actually. Marathon Runner increases our stamina. Critical Eye allows us to do critical hits. Quick Sheath allows us to sheath quicker, basically. Mobility in some environments. And resistance, I already showed what it does. Okay, what does the Jagras armor have? It has speed eating, which allows us to consume items faster, like potions. Intimidator. Actually, let's check what it does. What? Discourages monsters from engaging you even if you've been spotted. Basically, small monsters won't come for us when we fight bigger monsters. Palico Rally, which gives us more Palico stuff, stats. Fortify, which if we die once, it increases our attack by 10 and defense by 15 times. You can faint 2 times. Actually, you can faint 3 times, but the third time you die, it throws you out of the quest. You are allowed to die 2 times per quest before just fail the quest outright. And with each of those deaths on the quest, the Fortify skill increases our attack and defense permanently. Which is actually a pretty good skill to have. So I think I'm gonna pick this, right? Harness percent talent. Yeah, I'm gonna craft this and use this. And Speed Crawler, which just speeds up the speed you do while crawling, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to craft this, first of all. Equip now. Actually, let's check if other armors other than Jagras ones have better skills, like health boost. This is really nice. It increases our health on quests, which is really important, especially for early game and beginners of the game. So I highly encourage you to craft this. Attack boost, which is increases our attack, which is way better than Intimidator, so I'm gonna craft this right away. If you want to see the specifics of the attack boost, like you can see, just plus 3 attack, plus 6 attack on 2nd level, plus 9 attack on the 3rd level. Slugger, which allows us to stun monsters more, which I don't think you can do with the dual blades, so it's useless for dual blades. If I remember correctly, which I might not. Sorry if it's not. Okay, increase the chance of destroying the bodies of small insect monsters starting to be carved. That is really useful for later on in the game. Because bug monsters, like, completely they don't leave a carcass for you to carve, so you don't get the specific materials that those insects give. So by using this, the bodies of the insects actually like don't disappear, and can carve stuff out of them for quests later on. It's going to be useful, but not right now, so I'm just gonna leave it like this. So I'm going to craft the Great Jagras. Just because it gives more defense, honestly. Does it? It does. It gives more defense than the bones, so... yeah, there we go. Crafted this, we can craft this one that gives us more Halico stats, which is our companion stats. And I don't have enough materials for any of these. But I think I'm gonna get the Tuation bones for the bone helmet for health boost. Okay, actually wait. Armor. Can I add it to the wish list? There we go. So it will tell us every time I get a material for this specific armor. You can also preview on your hunter if you want. You can see that my hunter turns the helmet every time I click N. Okay, what else can I show? Flared armor, which I said was cosmetic armor. You can craft the diver armor or the shadow shades. Or just the shades, you can see. It doesn't give us any stats, it's just cosmetic armor. And the pendants, which will be useful. Actually, no, not this ones. Pendants are just another cosmetic. It just hangs off of our weapon. No stats or anything, just cosmetic. What I thought pendants were are where is it? Oh, they're not unlocked yet. Charms. I meant charms. I'm going to show charms later. Okay. Find the campsite of the ancient forest. Is the next quest.
Right now, we're in Astera. If you want to go on an expedition, open your world map and choose your destination. For this expedition, we need to head to the ancient forest. We can expand expeditions as we delve further into the new world. Pretty good incentive to explore, right?
Yep. There we go. New expedition. Okay. Yeah, returning from expeditions, you can return from expeditions by talking to the handler.
If I get to the campsite first,
Right,
or if you're
return
lost,
from expedition.
open up your map or use your scout flies to track me.
Okay, so the quest
Your
require us to
wildlife
go
map
to
keeps
a
track of
new
where you are
campsite.
and where the scout flies are taking you. You can
Yes,
also
if I
use it
remember
to keep
correctly, it's
tabs
around
on monsters.
here.
Whenever you leave the base without signing up for a quest, you'll go on an expedition. There's no time limit or cap on how many times you're allowed to faint, which means you can explore to your heart's content.
Yeah, and as you can see on the minimap, there's multiple
Over here.
yellow exclamation marks, which could give us quests.
Hello.
This in particular did not give us a quest. So let's try searching the other ones. God, my throat is already burning. But I'll try to handle it until at least 10 p.m. And then maybe take a break. And as I said earlier in the stream, probably not listening, but Yeah, I'm going to stream every second day at 6 p.m. to around 10 p.m. depends on my throat. And my time zone is GMT plus 3. So GMT plus 3 from 6 p.m. to around 10 p.m. is the times I'm going to stream every second day. Okay, so what am I doing?
You can fast travel back to camp simply by selecting it
one
from the
there.
wildlife map.
And yeah, what she said, you can fast travel by clicking here. But I'm not going to do that yet. There's a question mark here. It's a good question mark, an exclamation mark here and there. But for now, actually, yeah, see, you can I mined that way fast because I have the skill to mine faster. Yeah, you can grab footprints over here. But the main reason I came over here is to search for bones to craft my bone helmet that I showed off.
You can use that as slinger ammo. Great for getting a monster's attention or creating a distraction.
Oh yeah, there's a camp around here, which is not part of the main quest, but just need to get. I don't think the pathway is open yet, so that's sad. But just for information, there's a campsite around here. Actually, no, I think it's right there. It's right here.
I think we could build the camp here. Let's ask the head honchos.
Yeah, this is one of the campsites that you can get, but it's not the one that we need to get for this quest. So let's search for the specific one more.
You can assign a target destination for your scout flies on the map.
And yeah, as I'm doing, if you see any footprints on the ground, just pick it up. It levels up your research on that specific monster. Which in this case, it's some cats running around called Grimalkins. Weird name, I know, but it is what it is. Okay, here's bone pile, which we need for the bone helmet. And the field research, which is the optional quest that we picked up earlier. Am I heading the right way? I have no idea. But I'm heading one direction, so it's nothing to be. This is where I fought the great jabbers, right? Yeah, I think so. Pick up some honey, some more footprints. Is there any bone nearby? I don't think so. Actually, no, never mind. Take this. There's bonfire. Yeah, not the type of bone that we need for the bone helmet, but it's nice to collect as many materials as possible. Some more footprints. This one is from the ancient. Some more herbs. Oh. Yeah, I need to run away from this guy. He's away later in the game, monster proof phase. Thankfully he ignored us, so that's good. Yeah, actually for now let's try to go at this this exclamation mark. How do I reach up there? I just go like through here, I guess. Pretty sure it's not the way, but there's no other way. Accidentally picked up the smoke nut, which you don't need. Yeah. Yeah, here is... that way is to go up to the great tree, the ancient tree. But we don't want to do that right now. There's more footprints. Also, the question mark is for monsters that we didn't already find in the wild. That which we didn't see already, basically. Okay, go here. Oh, yeah, I think around here is our objective.
Oh, yeah!
Okay.
Over here.
Yeah, there's our objective. The campsite that we needed to lay down. Refa Kuroyaku. Which is running away like a coward. He usually does that.
Well, if we don't take care of that pest, the camp won't last the night.
Actually,
Oh, yeah!
I forgot about something. Let me mute the game. There we go. And switch to my book. And show off the monsters that we just fought. Okay, first of all, the Great Jaguars. This is a Great Jaguars. This is its hit zones, but the body parts that deal extra damage and which elements are effective against this monster. So as you can see, the best element against the Great Jaguars is fire. So bring a fire type weapon against this monster. You can see basic information about it over here with its average length and height, which elements and ailments it does, which is none. He doesn't have an element or an ailment. Ailments are basically debuffs it does, like poison, like explosions, which are not elements. Like there's no poison element, but poison is an ailment. As you can see, weakness is fire, and it was introduced in the 5th generation, which is this generation. Its habitat is the Asian forest, which we are currently in, and it's a fanged wyvern. Its nickname is the Great Glutton. Okay, the description now. The Great Jaguars is known for its ability to swallow prey whole, increasing its size and strength temporarily. Now, we actually didn't see that happen. Actually, we did see it happen in a cutscene It ate a Aptonov, but we didn't see it in the actual hunt because we killed it too fast, sadly. Like, you can eat different smaller monsters to increase its size. It often regurgitates its food to feed its pack. These creatures are generally found in the Asian forest and pose a low threat to seasoned hunters. Yeah, exactly. Additional information. Jaguar's packs contain both males and females, but the males leave their pack when they reach a certain age and will live on their own as they mature. Most of them won't survive on their own, but those that do will grow up to become a great jaguars. Like you saw those smaller lizards, yellow lizards, smaller lizards, the male ones that go out of their pack to hunt alone and don't die actually get a hormone boost which turns them into a great jaguars. Once fully grown, they'll return to their place of origin and battle other great jaguars for their packs. Roughly twice the size of a normal jaguars, great jaguars can hunt easily and devour herbivores alone without the need of its pack's assistance, which translates into gameplay. It eats herbivores and gets bigger. Specifically, its belly. Its belly gets bigger. Can form his own pack in which he gets breeding privileges with all female jaguars. Due to slow metabolism, one successful hunt can feed him and his entire pack for months. Can be overthrown by other alpha jaguars. That is why if a successful offspring is found, they will be eaten by the great jaguars. Basically, just eat them before they can overthrow him. If the great jaguars is found unfit or weak, the entire jaguar's pack can turn on him and kill him. Another great jaguars will be found for the pack. Like, it's just the basic herds of our world. If the leader is found weak, it gets overthrown and the herd finds another leader. Okay, hunt the great jaguars with inflated stomachs. They are easy targets when exploiting this particular weak point. Yeah, as guys can see over here, at the element weakness data, its stomach does a lot of damage when you hit him in the stomach, when it's inflated, that is. When you hit it enough times, he will spit the chunks of the smaller monster out and be stunned for a while. Yeah, that is why if you get to the stage of the Great Jaguar Hunt in which he eats a herbivore, it is a good idea to hit him in the stomach. Right, this is it for the Great Jaguars, and for the monster that we just saw right before, the Kuloyaku, the Birdbrain Bandit. It's a bird wyvern which is monsters that look like raptors. It lives in the ancient forest and the wildfire waste. So we didn't see the wildfire waste yet. It's just a different biome like the ancient forest, but it's a desert. We're going to see that soon. Don't worry. Its length and height are way smaller than the great jaguars, as you saw. It's a tiny monster. Now, elements are still none. It has no element to hit us with or elements to inflict us with. The weakness is water. If you have water or elemental weapons, use them against him. He will be easier to kill that way. And he was introduced in the 5th gen, which is this current gen. Okay, the element weakness data, as you can see, he's weak to every type of element, which is... Actually, I didn't really say this out loud. This is fire. This is water. Actually, wait. Wait, you can't see my cursor. Oops. I'm gonna see if I can put the cursor on the screen next stream. But I was like... Okay. I was showing out with the cursor until now. As you can see in the element weakness data, the first one is a fire icon, which is the fire element. The second one is a teardrop icon, which is a water drop, which is water element. The third icon is a thunder icon, which is the thunder element. The fourth icon is an ice icon, which is the ice element. And the last one is the dragon element. As you can see, all his body parts are weak to every element, but especially to water. Just 5 points more than the rest. You can break its legs and forelegs. And yeah, that's basically it for the battle side of things. The description. A bird wyvern that has developed limbs capable of carrying objects. That's been spotted stealing eggs from the nests. If attacked while carrying an egg, it will drop the egg in fright and flee. When enraged, the Kuliaku will dig up a small boulder to shield itself against threats or is in its attacks. Basically, it's a guy that steals eggs from other monsters, feeds on them, steals them, and that's basically it. That's how he survives. Additional information, right. A Kuliaku primarily inhabits the wildfire waste, which is the desert, but venture into the ancient forest for various reasons, which is mostly for great jaguar's breeding season, in which he steals the eggs of great jaguars. Kuliaku has been observed entering the ancient forest when the jaguar's breeding, yeah, that's what I said, the breeding seasons, or when they sense immense energy within the area. Kuliaku are exclusively ovivores, meaning they only eat eggs. They primarily feed on the eggs of herbivores and flying wyverns, but have been observed eating those from various species, including other Kuliaku. Daily, Kuliaku needs to feed on 3 or 4 eggs to survive, but has to risk encountering large monsters to do so. Of course, other large monsters are going to defend their nests, especially because Kuliaku is a danger to the young of other monsters. Kuliaku is a relative docile monster until provoked, not attacking unless struck by an assailant or frightened. I think I wrote it wrong, but yeah, it's pretty docile until it is provoked. Basically what I want to say here. Most of the time, Kuliaku can be seen peacefully walking around its territory, leaving feathers behind as warning to wanted intruders as it searches for new nests to raid. Due to living in a rugged environment, Kuliaku have strong muscular legs for leaping over cliffs. Low in the food chain, their brownish scales help them blend in. They have 3 fingers on each hand, with the center one longest, and species protrusions for grasping eggs. Basically, their limbs are made for lifting heavy objects like eggs, especially. They dig for rocks and can lift 300-kilogram boulders with their well-developed pectoral muscles. Their greatest strength, goddammit, my throat is dying. I need to drink water soon. Is the sensitive nerve-filled beak, detecting changes in the environment to locate hidden objects. Serves as population control in its ecosystem. Basically, it feels the ground with its beak, senses danger, and and locates hidden objects with it, like boulders that it defends it with. And serves as population control, of course, because it only eats eggs. Right, this was it for now. Let me just switch back to the game. Unmute it and mute myself because I need to drink water. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's go. Torios. The Burn Brain Bandits. Should we hunt the Kulyaku? Oh yeah, it is the objective. Okay, we should walk this then. It's just
Return
below
to
us.
base from an expedition.
Okay, let's
Open the
take
wildlife
the
map
water
and switch
moss
to the world map.
and cash for
Then
it.
select Astera.
Your stamina cap is dropped.
There we go.
Eat some well-done steak. Restore it
And now it is stunned.
You can move around while grappled to a monster, but it'll
There we
burn
go.
through your
Now
stamina.
it's running away, that pussy. Okay, let's pick up the material that I dropped. The red pits. Some footprints. Are there more over here? Yeah, there we go. I think that's it. Yep. Okay, now let's follow it back. So where did it go? Over here. You can see on the minimap the monsters of this area. Or the ones that you encountered at least. Oh! The Great Jaguars and the Huliaku are fighting. As you can see. Or as you saw, rather. Well, the Huliaku just ran away from the Great Jaguars. Is it following us? Oh, yeah, see, his belly is enlarged here. This means when his belly is bigger. Hit his belly and it will spit out the contents of its belly and be stunned. Also, if you hit it, you will do a lot of damage. Okay, the Fuliyaku went over here, I think. And as you can see, he has a boulder in his hands that he tries to touch it. But let's stun him again. For some reason he didn't hit the wall. That happens sometimes. He dropped his boulder, but he's gonna hit another one again. Actually, I think if he faces me and I pick the flash fire while he looks at it, he'll drop the boulder. There we go. Thought the Great Jaguars came to win our party. Yet Kuriaku is flying from the flashlight, as you can see.
Drop some slinger ammo. That's a thorn pot. Powerful type of slinger ammo. Attacking the part it's latched onto deals blunt damage.
Yeah, as you can see, they don't do a lot of them, so I'm scaring myself. Get hit for it, which means I get more damage. To end the hunt faster, I guess. Okay, it's staggered now.
Look out! Your health is
There you
low.
go.
Keep your distance and use a potion.
Oh, he's running away again. Hopefully the Great Jaguars won't follow us. Where did he go? I think over there. Yeah, there he is. He's sneaking through the trees. Actually, while he runs away, let me take this opportunity to sharpen my weapon. There we go. Perfect, right near the wall, trying to complete you. Okay, now it gets stunned.
Now's your chance.
There
Hit
you
it with
go.
all you've got.
I think he's dead after this. Or should get you. Oh, he isn't on us, never mind, 30 kills.
Let's report our findings to everyone at the resource center when we
He's
get back.
down for the count.
Nice job hunting the Kuluyaku. Select Astera from the world map so we can go home.
There we go. Perfect. Okay, now do we have another exclamation mark over here? No. Let's go to camp. And go back to Astera. Return from expedition, right? Not that many rewards because expedition doesn't give that many rewards because it's not an actual quest. It's just an exploration of a certain biome. Level up the Kuriaku research. More levels on fire stuff.
Magnifique. Don't let me down.
Okay, and we unlocked a new camp.
I have something special just for you. Come back soon.
Okay, we have a delivery quest, which means we give certain materials for a reward, which is now is 50 points, research points, and 1 mega potion for dice state, which is an ingredient for the canteen.
Magnifique.
Which I can already do it if I think I have a mega potion on me, at least. Complete deliveries. Yeah. There we go. I have six mega potions and I only need 1 to finish the quest, so I'm gonna fish right now. I need 1 ancient bone to set up a camp. Okay. So I need 3 in total because I want 2 to craft a new helmet and 1 to set up a camp. Okay. Where should I go? Over here, and that's it.
Hunt's keeping you busy?
You've done well. We're
My
the
next
ones to
target
get
is
it done.
Pookie Pookie,
The 5th has an urgent mission. Partner, you'd better come see me.
which is
Hey
the
there.
poison monster. I've been content earlier. Another
Working hard?
expedition here.
Good luck.
Any quests? Yep, there we go. More Swinehide. I know where that is. For more canteen item rewards. Okay. But first of all, before we go on the quest, I want to check what the Kuroyaku armor gives for skills. Let's see, fire resistance, which is exactly what it says it is. Stamina surge, which gives more stamina, which is pretty useful for dual blades. Pro transporter, which we will really need later on in certain quests. Item prolonger, which you don't need. And critical eye, which is really useful actually. I have split. Okay, I'm 100% crafting this. When I can. So we need to kill Windy Drakes and 1 more Kuliaku. Okay. Okay, this will be really useful in the future, so I will craft this, I'll craft this, of course. Should I craft this, or should I keep the attack boost? It gives us plus 3 attack, which is not really that much, but it's quite a bit for early game. But this gives more stamina, 10% more stamina recovery speed. Which is still not a lot, but we don't have that high of max stamina, so I think for now we should go for the attack boost. And of course this is pretty much useless. So yeah, this and this. Actually, I wonder if we have a Kuyaku optional quest.
Hey there, partner.
We do, but it's not new, so I don't want to do it. Oh, this is the next quest? Damn. What is it? Urgent Pookie Hunt.
Hey, partner!
Oh, is it an urgent? Wait. There we go, okay. Which is also a 3-star quest, which will put us in the next rank of monsters. It's pretty neat. Will allow us to do more event quests, hunt more monsters, more variety of monsters, I mean. Shall we do this right now, or should I? Yeah, I'm going to do this right now. Pookie. I'm going to spawn here. Yes, the fun quest. Actually, surprisingly, I did a lot of progress for 3 hours. I thought I thought I was going to do way less progress, but yeah, it's pretty decent. Pookie. It's not over here. We need to gather some footprints first before we can see him on the map. Also, he is going to spit a lot of poison, so it's going to be really useful if you have some antidotes. Antidotes are going to kill the poison that he spits out. I wonder where more footprints of his are. They're not around here. But where? Well, actually, while I'm here, I had a assignment to deliver a moss swine pelt, which moss swines are right up here, usually. There he is. And hopefully he will give us his belt. Yep. Perfect. That is one worry out of my head. More herbs. Oh, this is the start area, right? With the jaguars, yeah. He is 100% not here. Okay, we should go back to the camp actually and restart our route to find his footprints and go the other direction. Actually, wait, let me show off how eating works. We can pay with money, points, vouchers, and overalls. Well, vouchers don't consume them with easily in the game, I guess you can say. They will give a guaranteed good above honor food, but there's a limited amount of vouchers. Oven roast, don't even bother with this, it's not worth it at all. So this leaves us with pay with money or points. Points are more important than money in this game, so I'll advise you to pay with money. Meat platter, which gives us more attack. Fish gives us more defense. Veggie gives us more elemental resistance. And here is just more stuff but lower quality, so yeah. You can also do a custom platter, but those require us to have more ingredients, first of all. And this allows us to customize our skills, right? You can see down here, food skills. This custom platter allows us to customize the skills that food gives us. Because these standard ones have randomized skills. So yeah. Here's the fish. Delicious. And this gave us more health, more stamina, small buff in attack, and a skill that I don't know what it does. It's not important, so we can ignore it for now. Oh, there we go, more footprints for the Pookie. And now he will be on the map. I'm guessing he's right over there, in that area right there. He mostly hangs out around this area. Yeah, there he is. He already got fought by the ant. Oh, there's all three monsters out here. Oh, this is gonna be a problem.
Each other? Maybe we can use this to our advantage.
Oh, never mind. So Antonio is fighting the Great Chakras, so he's ignoring Pookie. He just flew that way. But I want to take the materials that he dropped over here. There we go. Now he's running away. Perfect. Some free materials. Here, let me just take the footprints. Oh, the Great Jaguar is following me actually. Okay. I'm going to aim for his tail. On certain monsters in this game can cut off their tail. And this one is one of them. Cutting their tail gives you one more carving reward. So if you want more materials at the end of the quest, cut their tail off. It's not mad right now, so I can cut it off. Never mind. I'm gonna spam this until I get it. And now he's going to get thrown into the wall and stunned. And I can go for his tail.
The monster's been immobilized. Now's your chance.
Oh,
Dodge their attacks.
Jackrass.
You don't want to take hits like that head on.
There goes his tail. See, you can carve it here. If you want one more extra reward at the end of the quest. Which can really add up. off his head. He just flinched, so I'm going to do this. Let me just take the material. And to come over here. And just stop on his face and his body. Just finish him. Something like this. His head is softened, so that means I'll do more damage to his head. And he now flies away because he's a pussy. I need to go after him again. Actually, because he's gone, let me just carve this tail. There we go. The extra reward I was talking about. Wait, don't I have slinger ammo? I thought I picked it up, but never mind. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, there you go. Okay. I think he's sleeping already, right? No, he's not. Then just do this and poison now.
Use
I don't care.
as soon as possible.
There we go. Okay, he's limping. As you can see, he is really slow and he's limping. That means he's really low health. And most likely will go to his nest to sleep. Oh, I don't have max sharpness, so let me just do this. And I forgot to eat my rations, so I'm just passing up free stamina. Okay. One more thing to add, when monsters are limping and really low health, you can capture them using a trap and some tranquilizer. If I had any traps on him, I would capture him, but I do not. So I'm just going to kill him outright. The benefit to capturing a monster is that he gives more rewards at the end of the hunt. Yeah, he's sleeping right over it. No, he's not. He woke up, maybe? Is he going to sleep? No, or he's not sleeping. Oh, he's eating right now. Okay, I didn't touch one of him, sadly. His face is not soft anymore. Let me just do this. If he walks into that, he will be poisoned, by the way. But he will not probably. There we go. He's done for.
You did it! Now the commander can send someone out to see if that slag will lead us to Zora Matter's.
Maybe before that, let me just take some bones. Hopefully gets the bones that I need. I don't. But god damn it. Where do you get the ancient bones then? Okay, there we go. While we still have time to finish up the quest. Let's search for more bonfires. Maybe I'll get the points that I need. And never mind, didn't find the secret bonfire. It's whatever though. Finish up the quest. The final kill cam, which I can't really see anything through. And some rewards, armor spheres, or... Oh, a nation bone, that's what I needed. We got one of it, I think, yeah. Which is enough for the camp to be built, so that's good. Perfect.
You've done well. And listen up. All right, it's time to begin the Elder Dragon investigation.
The best
Make
kind
sure
of
you know what you
quest.
need to do.
So
What
now we
is
need to protect the
that
scholars.
quest?
Let's regroup at the Wildspire Waste.
Why? Oh, I know this. This is the worst quest in the game, by the way. Why? Because it forces you to push cars through the entirety of a map, which moves at like 1 kilometer an hour. So it's just tedious to do. It's not hard. It's not. It just takes a lot of time and it's boring. Everyone in the community hates it. Okay, what did I want to do? I got the... Actually not, back to the trail yard. Because I have 2 delivery quests to complete. One with the Moss Wine Pelt and one with the camp. Complete deliveries right here. There's height, which gives us more canteen items, and here is a new camp for the forest. Perfect. Actually, did I think I did not. I think I did not show off the entry for Pookie. Let's do that right now. Interact, right. The Pookie, the poison tongues, is a it is a bird wyvern which is basically a wyvern that looks like a bird but cannot fly. Or rather has limited flying capabilities. It is found in the forest or the desert, but mostly in the forest. It goes in the desert while it feels threatened. Length and height are pretty average for early game monsters. It has no elements, but its ailments is poison. That means it can poison us, right? He has the ability to poison us with various attacks. It's weak to thunder, and it was introduced this generation, which is the 5th generation. As you can see in the element weakness data, it's weakest to thunder, then the next weakest is ice. And it's not weak at all to water. You can cut off his tail, of course. And the best areas to aim for this fight is the head, the tongue, the wings and tail, which do the most damage to the monster while it fights. Okay, the description. A bird wyvern known to store toxins within its body. It uses its tongue like a whip and can stretch or shrink it at will, allowing it to grab up food. And as a defense against threats, Pookie Pookie has numerous toxic attacks. Basically, it uses its tongue to attack with poison. And it uses it for food and stuff like that. Okay, additional information. The Pookie Pookie is the gardener of the ecosystem. It mainly feeds on the plants of the ancient forest, spitting out the seeds of the hard-shelled fauna. Its rainbow-colored feathers change color depending on its mood. Pookie Pookie is also a zygodactyl, meaning it has two sets of two toes, with one being positioned on the front, with the other being on the back. They are effective at grabbing or perching onto thin objects, such as tree branches. This implies that Pookie Pookie have dwelled much higher in the ancient forest at some point, but was forced to retreat down to the bottom. Basically, its ancestors used to have feet that was useful for climbing trees, but due to the way more powerful flying wyverns, it was forced down into the forest and not up the tree, and it evolved down there. Yeah, which is the current iteration of it. Pookie Pookie is also a bully. It is known to bully small monsters like Chagras and Kuluyaku relentlessly. The opposite happens when it encounters larger monsters, where it runs away in shame. Its color-changing plumage also reflects these behaviors. Having a bright rainbow color if in a neutral mood, and a desaturated color, desaturated brown hue if threatened or exhausted. Basically, it can change colors depending on its mood. When it's happy and its average mood, it's rainbow. When it's threatened, it's blue. Or not really, not blue, sorry, brown. It's brown. It has more colors like red when it's angry, but I didn't have really I didn't have space to write here that additional information. At the base of its neck, it possesses a poison sac which is used to spit toxins at opponents. It is maintained by its vegetarian diet, which includes poisonous mushrooms. Basically, it eats mushrooms to form the poison that it spits out. It can combine this poison with scattered nuts in its mouth, giving its attack more power. Basically, it eats nuts and combines the nuts with the poison from its poison sac to spit out poisoned nuts, which can heavily damage the hunter. Okay, for the enemies at the rear, it can exhaust poisonous fumes through its tail, created by digestion. Basically, the leftover stuff from the poisonous mushrooms is digested and spit out through the tail through poisonous fumes. You can't really, I didn't really show that off the attack with the fumes because I cut off its tail really early. So yeah, just know if you're behind it, it can do that. It can spit poison at you through the tail. Okay, so now we're done with this. Let's go back to the game. Okay, what I wanted to do here, check the Pookie Pookie armor. First of all, survival expert, which is gives more health from different healing interactables. Item prolonger, which we're not gonna use for now. Poison resistance, poison attack, and botanist. Botanist is useful because it gives one extra consumable herb per item gather. Basically, instead of 2 herbs, you get 3 herbs. and instead of 2 honey, you get 3 honey and stuff like that. And every level you get like more item types that you get extra items out of, like fruit, nut, or seed items. And you gain insects at level 3, and you gain mushrooms at level 4. It's useful for farming, I guess. Yeah. Okay. I still need to craft these too. Okay, Poke armor is not really that useful for anything, so his weapons are decent for dual blades, which is a plus. But I'm not really going to craft them because I have other better weapons in mind to craft. Where is he? This is the Kuloyaku tree. Why can't I scroll down? Huh. Maybe we need to get higher in rank to unlock those weapons? Who knows? Okay, but I'm still not trying to do the current key quest because it is annoying.
Hey there,
I
partner.
would much rather farm materials for now. I think I'm gonna do just that. Gourmet shroom cultivation forest. I can use that to gather the 2 ancient bones that I needed. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. We're gonna spawn here. Okay, let's go. Okay, so remember, we're doing this quest mostly for the ancient bones needed for the bone cap. Not the main
Your goal on this quest is
Main
to
quest.
obtain and deliver some materials. Step 1, go find some.
Okay, actually I think I'm going to go another way. Right here. Because I can see on the minimap that there is a question mark right over here, which I think it's the mission objective. Mushroom colonies.
Perfect.
Yeah,
You've
there
got
we
the
go.
materials you need. I'll mark where you found these on the wildlife map.
And I need like 17 more of those. It's going to take a while. Yeah, I'm just resting my throat right now. Don't mind me. Yeah, if you need to check what a certain material is, you can just go in the minimap, not the minimap, the journal, pressing M. Well, if you're not getting attacked by monsters, that is. Then you just get a safe spot. And get the build. Okay. You can press M to open the journal. You can press Q or E to enable certain types of views, like filters, and you can see on the minimap what you want. Like small monsters, you can check here, Castodons, Vespoids, Jackers, more Jackers. See? Endemic life, which is flash flies, paratoads, traps, slingers, and gathering, which this is what we need, gathering. There's right here the bone pile and the mining outcrop. But I can see more mushroom colonies other than these two that I just gathered. Well, we just need to search, I guess. Okay, I got one bone. Perfect. I need another for completing the handbook. Oh, there's the bats. Very cute bats.
Bright moss can be used as slinger ammo. Launch it at walls to eliminate dark areas, like the inside of a cave, for example.
Oh, and something I forgot to mention. This playthrough will be mostly a 100% playthrough. Like, I can exclude some stuff from 100% with the game, but it will be mostly 100% of the game done. Just to show off as many things as possible. Huh. There's just not that many mushroom colonies then, I guess. Will be a pain to gather then. If you're really desperate to find these like spots where you can find items, you can research online, like dot 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 location, like gourmet shroom cap location. If you really wanted to search up online, you really can't find them yourself, and it will show you in what area of the map it is. There's Sandra now. Okay, 9 out of 20. halfway there. Okay, that's the last bone that I needed. Perfect. Can this be gathered? I don't think so. No. Okay, now all we need to get is the mushrooms. Which such. There could be a few here, maybe. This is a common spot for mushrooms to grow, so maybe mushroom colonies will grow here. I can't see any, sadly. Damn. Yeah, this is not a mushroom colony, by the way. This is a toadstool, I think, yeah. Oh, there it is. There's one. Eight more. There's another one. Perfect. Okay, 5 more. Maybe there's one here. Oh, there's one. Look, those lizards are cute. Actually, let me show you something. You can equip the the net from your toolbar. Aim it with C. Press Control and to fire net, which will capture any smaller monster you aim it at. So yeah, that's something to keep in mind. What do? They do nothing. They just are for decoration in your room, basically. Yeah, this is where most of these mushrooms grow, I guess, then. Okay, one more. So if you ever do this quest, be sure to come at area 5 to get a lot of mushrooms, I guess. Are there any more? I just need one more, please. There it is. There's one right here. Perfect. And there is the quest done. Okay, now we just wait for the timer. Oh, there's a Pookie in the finished questing. That's funny. 12 minutes to find 20 mushrooms. Okay, we didn't really gain that good of stuff. That's whatever. At least we got the material for the bone cap.
So now we need to protect the scholars. Let's regroup at the Wildspire Waste.
That reminds me.
Okay, forge, armor, and bone. Actually, is there a better one? No. Bone for the health boost.
Oi!
Perfect, so now we have health boost, attack boost, the Perca Rally, which the best one for now, I guess. A Fortify, which I don't think I'm gonna paint anytime soon, but it's nice to have, but it's better than the rest. And Split Core, which I want to remove for Critical Eye. Okay, so Critical Eye, Fortify. I'm probably gonna remove this for this to has more defense. But the skill is very situational, but I still need it in the future, so it's nice to have. And yeah. Okay, for the next thing I want to get is this. And that's it. Basically Handbook, but I know there's going to be a quest for Pookie sometime soon. So I'm gonna hold on to farming him for now. Because I did all the optionals. We have this assigned quest. Do we have any interesting event quests maybe? I wonder what this gives you. Probably just money. This will be nice in the future, honestly. True the fact. This gives you money too, I think. A good amount of money, yeah. 3k. Actually, no, I think it's for armor spheres. If I remember correctly. But I may not remember correctly, so that's... yeah. Then, the only thing that we can do right now is the main quest. Which I think will be the last thing I do before I end the stream. We did a pretty decent what do you call it? Progress, right. We did pretty decent progress today. And yeah, new map. A desert. The Wildspire Waste.
Okay. Got
Yeah,
it.
and this is the cart that we need to push through the whole desert.
We've waited this
It should be
long to
really
get our
annoying.
hands on the
See
evidence
how
we need.
slow it
Don't
moves.
get us killed now, Hunter.
I hardly slept a wink last night.
It's
I'm so
horrible.
excited to go out and see this new piece of evidence.
The slag was found in the desert area of the Wildspire. Guide us there safely, partner.
It's really horrible. And there's nothing to do. Just
One thing's for sure, The
just
environment
covered
here
it
is completely
sometimes.
different from the ancient forest.
Yes. The Wildspire waste features a mixture of dry land and swamps.
Actually, I think we're going to
which
encounter an
naturally
interesting monster
supports its
later on, so
own
let's prepare a
unique ecosystem.
stinger. Some stinger ammo. Yeah, here's some water, some fresh
Hey,
water
look!
in the
A
desert.
waterfall!
The water filters down through the sand and collects in the lower areas, thus creating a mire.
Oh, great. We get to go uphill now.
Yep. And I get
Come
to
on
wait
now,
for
my
you
dear
for
Handbook,
eternity.
put your back in it.
I wish you could push it yourself to make it faster, but you can't.
Look at that insect. Is that some type of beetle?
The wildlife here are quite resilient creatures. They have adapted excellently to the dry climate.
Even the plants have learned to survive. The fruit scattered throughout the area has a hard shell that helps retain moisture.
They just scatter what you can while these guys push the carts. Anything cool here? A flash bug. Some better pods.
Oh, dear me. We made it. Can we have a break now?
Some ivy, which we're gonna need. No, fuck off. And there's really interesting stuff on this hill, actually. Some honey. And sometimes some,
Stay close to us, Part.
some mining nodes can spawn here, which gives you rare ore.
Look, the Wildspire. That's where we'll find what we came for.
But we still have a ways to go.
Well, on we go.
On we go.
Actually, downhill might be worse. This is so heavy.
Yeah, we're going down to the foresty area. Actually, after this quest, I'm going to read one more entry of the Hunter's Notebook. Oh,
Did you hear that?
life's a
Everyone,
scream.
be careful. Mind checking it out for us there, partner?
Oh, dear me!
A Rathian.
Jumpin' Jaggies! A Rathian!
It's a pretty tough monster for this part of the game, so the
You
quest
know what this
tells you
means, my
to
friends.
like
In
run
times like
away
these,
from it, but
it
I'm
is,
actually going to kill it.
important to,
Because why not? I'm copying the scenario.
Go, go, go! Just move on through! You might be able to use your slinger to create some kind of noise and distractor.
Yeah, the first time I actually played Handbook. There we go. I'll try to go on this bell. Perfect. I'll try to have it there actually. But then,
That was horrifying.
any Rathian, actually.
Oh, does he run away?
But she could
We'll see.
provide the Commission with valuable data. Hunter, I couldn't trouble you for a sample, could I?
Come back here. Don't run away, dude. Oh, I think he's eating now, right? Or rather, she. It's, Rathians are she.
I was aware that no matter was a no feast, but I am shocked over how gargantuan it really is.
It definitely seems
That is
to
poisoned it.
exceed the measurements in all the guild's writings.
I know. How many things does it take for things like this to grow to such an enormous size?
And I cut off his tail. Perfect. Actually, it's not mad anymore, so let me just find the string ammo. That's not string ammo. Where's the string ammo?
Finally! I thought we'd never get here.
Okay, but where's some string ammo?
Look at it. Glorious. It is absolutely massive.
Is there really
A
one nearby?
magnificent specimen.
I know. Oh, there's some rocks. Perfect.
We're almost there. Keep it up!
The evidence is within sight.
And while
You've done a
I'm away from
fine
it, let me
job,
just
Hunter.
stop him. Never mind, we just smelt me from way over there.
Let's see what kind of present Zora Magdaros has left for us.
Okay. Perfect. Like that. Perfect. Oh, never mind. It does not matter. Perfect timing, I guess. I want to weaken the legs, never mind.
Let's see what kind of present Zora Magdaros has left for us.
I thought you didn't do that smooth in no ranks, but okay. Interesting. One more potion. Drag it down here, maybe. Can you come down? There we go.
Let's see what kind of present Zora Magdaros has left for
Why?
us.
Because I want to do potion now. I want to do the stag attack, but I'm so stunned, okay. I died. That was my first death. Okay. Fortify activated, so that's good. Some opportunity to sharpen up our weapon. And we go straight back to the enemy.
Let's
the
see what
monster.
kind of present Zora Magdaros has left for us.
Oh, there's no way here. Okay. I thought there was. Then let's go down here. Fun fact that waterfall comes from the ancient forest. Specifically from the great tree from the ancient forest.
Let's see what kind of present Zora Magdaros has left for us.
Okay, it's not mad, so maybe I can slinger it for start. Nope, that's not. Okay. One more. Into the wall. Perfect. Let's attack its wing, because its wing is the weak one. There we go.
Let's see what kind of present Zora Magdaros has left for us.
Let me grab this. Let me get it there. There we go, and now let's follow it.
Let's see what kind of
Oh, it's right
present
there.
Zora
Okay,
Magros has
perfect.
left for us.
Maybe I can do a topple. Let's see. No, not low enough. Let's try to do that again.
Let's see what kind of present Zora Magros has left for us.
Let's do a nice character. Perfect, let's do another one. Like that move. Let's see, can we set again? A little bit better. It's tired.
Let's see what kind of present Zora Magros has left for us.
Actually, let's do this like that. Yeah, go there, let's take this. Let's get it to that back. And there's one thing. Perfect. Do that. And let's all start in there. Back again again.
Let's see what kind of present Zora Magros has left for us.
Broke his face. Some good damage. Yeah, look at it. It's not gonna try. It's so tired. Yeah, are you gonna run away or are you just mad? Or are you just mad?
Let's see what kind of present Zora Magros has left for us.
I need to sharpen my weapon. That was successful, by the way. But it wouldn't stick it landed. Oh, come on. If he didn't back there, it would be sick. So dang it, if he lost though. It's going after my cat.
Let's see what kind of present Zora Magros has left for us.
Okay, it's not anymore again. But it's bleeding. Okay. Yeah. Okay, stinger bomb right here. Sharpen up our weapon while I still can. There we go. And follow it.
Let's see what kind of present Zora Magros has left for
Again,
us.
just as a reminder, you don't actually need to hunt this monster. I'm just doing it as a challenge. Because it's way later in the game that you need to hunt this monster. I'm way under leveled for this. Here's the so fun. And here's objective.
Let's see what kind of present Zora Magros has left for us.
limping is really low health. Can he grapple on him? Oh, her? Oh, but I just triggered the cutscene. Well, whatever. I think I can hunt it after this, cutscene. Hopefully.
Oh, look over there! Another clue!
Me first! Eureka!
Yeah, but wow, what am I feeling? Another monster nearby? Maybe. Oh my god, it's a barrel.
Jumping jaggies! It's a barrel! Run for your life!
Follow me.
So put in his eyes, and now he's down.
Come on.
Chen, I'm not going after him yet. I'm going after the
The scholars
Rathian
are
for
still in
now.
danger. You have to take down that Baroth. Don't worry.
But I'm
I'll
going to
keep
go
the
after
scholars
him
out of harm's
after
way.
Rathian as well. A rare material. A life crystal. Should be an opening right here somewhere. Yeah. Which is also near a camp that I cannot capture. But for now we're heading direction. Actually no, we're close to that camp, why not get it right now? There we go. There it is. He's sleeping. Is there a wall nearby? Maybe I can bait it with a wall. Right, oh, never mind. I'm running out of stamina. I
Put the fire out,
but
or your health is
try
gonna be
to run
toast.
attack. Yeah, to stop the fire ailment, you just need to dodge 3 times and it bursts out. I almost jumped off the ledge. Broke its back, I think. Wow. I tried to do the leg attack, but failed. What if I again? Okay. Do we have the camp unlocked right away? No, we don't. So we need to go all the way there again. Okay. Yeah, as you can see, it takes a lot of damage. Because I don't do a lot of damage myself right now. If I had a better weapon, maybe it would have been dead by now. Oh, Cactuar. From the Final Fantasy 7. Not. No, it's Final Fantasy 14, I think. That's the MMO one? Yeah, that. We got a collaboration with that. What? No, not here. Is it? No, it's following the barrel. Why? No. Go back to the direction. Okay, it's back to sleeping. I won't do the same mistake again, so let's just start off by chopping off its wings. That's funny too. I jumped off the ledge, come on. Trying to jump down. Of course. There we go, that's the one, that's the one. It's Max. It's going to run here. The third time, okay. Not done. I'm gonna go out then. Actually, maybe I can do a. There we go. Perfect.
You've mounted the monster. Now's your chance to top it.
If you do enough damage to it while you're mounted on it, you can stun it. You can knock it down. And you do this by doing aerial attacks, like jumping off a ledge or stuff like that. That's how you... Oh, I just killed it outright with the knife. That was nice. I didn't even topple it down. Okay then. That's funny. That almost never happens. It was really low in that situation then. It was like 10 health or something. Okay, yeah, so I hunted a monster that was way above my level. That's cool. But now let's go back to Barrow. The one that's actually my level. All sharpened up. And he must be right here. There he is. Maybe enrage him? No. Let's just do this then. Yeah, dual blades are not really that effective at this point. He has really hard armor on, so something bigger would be easier to go against him with. should have, never mind. This stuff. I said I should have, flash shot him again so he can use, hide, but it's already down, so I can't. Okay, now that his, now that his, tail is down, I'm probably gonna focus on his legs and arms. That doesn't stand up very incredibly. Especially his arms are the most unarmored and do the most damage to him. There we go. Soften his head up maybe? Well, not yet because they have weapons that don't allow you to soften inside in one hit, but you need to for the weapons. Weapons like great swords, you can soften his side up in one hit. Broke his armor section. Drink up. Very good card. Capitalize on this. His card again. Let me just soften his head completely now. There we go, now he's free. Maybe hold on this. Great job. Hop on this again and jump off. Perfect. I love the dual blade, by the way. My goats. He's flying away now. Oh, he's leaving already. Okay. No issues. Let me just carve his tail and go after him. There he is. If I remember correctly, his armor is pretty decent. I know in the other games it gives attack small, defense small, and what's the shield thing? Not artillery. What's it called? I forgot. Yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. It's just for weapons with shields. So, not applicable to me. So I could have activated the cactuar actually. Yeah, no matter. It passed. Oh, I know where he's going to sleep. Actually, no, I'm going to let him go to sleep first. To get a good wake-up attack. Maybe I can shove him in a wall. Maybe. Yeah, there he goes. He's asleep now. In the mud. Aim for the head. There we go. Press control. Never mind. It's not natural, so that's good. And oh, come on. Let me talk with you. There we go. Press control. There we go. So it is kind of dangerous because I'm auto revived from the background. I can do. Oh, my sharpness is really, I didn't notice. I should have sharpened up before I tapped them. Yeah, nice. There we go. I'm aiming for the leg because I hope I can get him down one more time. Never mind, I'll just straight up kill. That's nice as well.
You did it, partner! Okay,
There we
I'll
go.
be waiting over by the slag.
Where is he? There he is. Yeah, and that was Raffian and Barrel finishing a hunt with bone weapons. The next couple of hunts will be focused in the Wildspire Waste, so this desert area. We'll fight the fish. What else? More barrels, I guess.
Oh, hey! Glad you're back. Oh, don't worry. I found a safe place for the scholars to hide. I guess I'll go round them up. Wait for us back at camp!
Oh, a mysterious
there.
figure.
Are you part of the Fifth Fleet? Then that means the Elder Crossing is upon us again. The years fly by faster than I can count them. I too am a hunter of the First Fleet. Might I trouble you to share your tale with me? Let's find a suitable place.
I love cutscenes.
So, my old friends are well. Praise be. It sounds like the good scholars are as incorrigible as ever. Might I ask, are you tracking the monster that dropped that massive slag? I as well. It seems so easy. Follow the trail, find the truth. Well, it has been a pleasure. Nearby you will find my camp. I trust it will be of some avail. To you and the others. Please pass a message on to the commander that I am safe. But a force compels me on, and I intend to see where it takes me. If you too feel so compelled, then we will cross paths again at the end of all of this.
Was that who I think it was?
There we go, the end of the quest. Some more rewards. Some normal rewards. Some more bones, which we don't really need at this point. A lot of points actually, that's nice. And yeah, a lot of stuff. Cutscenes.
Good to see you. Okay. Head to the Wildspire
Yes, I
Waste
just a
immediately.
camp unlocked. Nice. So just do stuff in the Wildspire Waste. Until you see somebody new. Yes?
Thank you.
Sinister Shadows in a swamp. Yeah, that's the fish. So, let me... Where is it? Right here. Let me tell you more about the Wildspire Waste. Over here. The sun-baked tundra. The hot climate remains while the landscape changes. The southeastern coast of the New World is home to an arid, rough ecosystem dubbed the Wildspire Waste. At first glance, this sunny tundra may seem devoid of life and variety, but it reveals a surprising density of flora and fauna. Why? Because it stands right next to the ancient forest. What the Wildspire Waste is known as for its dry, rocky desert, that is just a fraction of what can be found. Near the border with the ancient forest lies the silent forest, the lush green area. From there flows the Wildspire stream, leftover water from the ancient tree, which cuts through the waste, forming a natural boundary between areas and ending in easternmost corner of the waste, the mud flats. So let me just explain it more. The border with the ancient forest, the lush green area, is right where we found Rayfield the first time. You know, the green area, cave kinda. Yeah, that's the border with the ancient forest. You also saw at the beginning a waterfall. That's where the water flows down from the ancient forest, creating areas of the Wildspire Waste. And the mud flats. The mud flats are exactly where the Barrow went to sleep. It's the marshy swamp, muddy area, right? Opposite this, the desert is a mix of cliffs and smooth, flat sand dunes. The single most significant landmark in the waste is the eponymous giant cracks of rock and dried mud that rise up dozens of meters into the sky. So basically the rocks, the giant rocks around. With however both shadow and water art, the Wildspire Waste quickly becomes a stage of territorial theatrics, that as each species tries to secure the safety from the blazing sun. So basically, every single one wants some shadow, some water, because it's really rare in the wasteland. That's the primary hunting reason in the waste. Okay, with that said, let me go to the next monster, the Barrow. A crown of mud and anger. It's a brute wyvern. The habitat is the Wildspire Waste. The length and height are a little bit bigger than before. Elements and ailments are none. Weakness is fire. And it was introduced in a 3rd gen actually, the oldest monster we've had so far. As you can see, its weakest is the head to fire, going down to torso, forelegs, hind legs, and tail. The water is not that effective at all. And its eyes and its dragon just a little bit. And yeah, just try to use fire weapons against it, is what I'm trying to say. It is, especially go for the head because it's really tough. But it can do a lot of damage if it's broken. If it's an oddly shaped creature, it is an oddly shaped creature. It has a thick cranial structure and plated armor across its body. This cranial structure is called a crown, as you can see it in the image on his head. The big rocky thing is the cranial structure known as crown. And it's actually its nose. The holes on act as its nostrils. The reason it evolved this way is to be submerged in mud as long as possible. So when it just submerged in mud, the only thing sticking out is the crown structure, which is its nose, from where it breathes from. It dislikes heat. It would rather spend its days submerged in the cool mud. Another reason it enjoys spreading its vine around mud is because it feeds exclusively on bugs, which hang around the greenery of the desert. This greenery only grows around the mud to feed on its nutrients. Due to its bony structure, other monsters do not even bother attacking Barov. The effort of feeding on him will outweigh the nutritional value of its meat. The reason it possesses plated armor is because the mud flats are a luxury in the waste. Many monsters inhabiting the desert want to cool off, the mud being the only way to do it. That is why Barov must be ready to fend off any opponent that wants his territory. Yeah, that was Barov. It really lacks the mud to cool off, to feed off the insects nearby. It is really well equipped to defend its territory. It doesn't really attack stuff that is not in its territory. Yeah, that's Barov. And with this, I go back to the game. Right here. There we go. What we have here?
Good to see you.
A quest?
Good luck.
Please. Thank you. A capture of Kuyaku. That's perfect, actually. I really wanted more Kuyaku stuff. That's really good, actually. Perfect. It will also teach us the basics of capturing. It's perfect. Okay, so I think I'm done for today, actually. Let's see our goodbyes. Going to my room for a peaceful moment. There we go. Some poses. Nah, it's no poses for me. Okay, so that's going to be it for today. As I said earlier in the stream, the next stream is going to be Saturday. So every 2 days I'm going to make a stream. I'm going to try to make a stream actually. From 6 p.m. to around 10 p.m. GMT plus 3. Basically from when I began streaming today until like around this time, I'm going to try to stream every second day. That's basically what I want to say. And see you next time, hopefully. I really want to help beginners with these streams. I want to share the wonders of the ecology of this game. Hopefully you'll enjoy it with me. Yeah, that's it for me and see you.